He stood second-rate dance hall, out into the dimly lit street. He listened a while and smiled as the orchestra played that tune inside. And then they came out, the two girls, and still he waited, close enough to hear what they were saying.
Well, I'll see you at the office tomorrow, Sally.
Oh, I don't know how I'll get up. It's after 1 o'clock. 6 hours sleep. Oh, I'll be dead tomorrow.
Me too. Oh, gosh, I gotta have at least 8 hours or I'm no good at all.
I wish I had someone to walk me to the bus. It's 4 long blocks.
I'll walk you down, Sally.
Oh, don't bother. We go in different directions.
It's no trouble. Really, I don't mind.
Well, really, it's not necessary.
In the narrow alley that divided the dance hall from an ugly office building, he stood smiling. Just a little inside the alley, he stood stiffly against the wall, his head
to state that the grandchildren of some of the people in this theater will not be born on Earth.
Columbia's pro.
Oh, I hope I don't have to wait long for the bus. Who are you? Keep away. Keep away from me. Let me go. Let me go.
The girl is dead. Tenderly, the figure straightens her hair and gently places the limp body on the ground. Then he opens her clenched fist, and carefully, so that the thorns will not bruise her flesh, he places in her hand the white rosebud.
Pardon me, my good man. Is it true that you are the famous detective Terence Riley?
Huh? Oh, Jenny, I didn't see you come in.
Well, now that I'm here, how about offering to buy a cup of coffee for the girl you're going to marry? If you can ever get up enough nerve to ask her.
Oh, it's no use, Jenny. I guess we better call it quits. I'm just a dick on the homicide squad, and that's all I'll ever be.
And I'm a rich debutante.
We don't belong together.
Oh, you've been reading too many of those romantic stories, Terry. What is it this time? What's wrong?
Yeah, they call him the White Rose Killer. And he's got to be caught. There's a general demotion coming on if he isn't, and that's all I need to get back into uniform.
Oh, don't worry, darling. You always look good in blue.
Yeah. Just to match the way I feel.
Tell me more about the White Rose Killer. What's he like?
That's the stumble. He could be anybody. No one's ever seen him except the dead, and they don't talk about it afterwards. Just slips out of the shadows and kills and then slips back again.
How many has he murdered?
4. And he's not through yet. It's going to be one of those chain things if he's allowed to keep on.
Are you sure it's always the same one?
Yeah, that part of it we're sure of. It's the same touch, same way of operating every time.
How do you know that?
Well, it's a rose. A white rosebud. Death rose. Puts it into each victim's hand after he kills it.
Her?
Yep. It's always a woman. A young woman between 19 and 23.
What's behind it? Do you have any idea?
Well, I'm not sure. But here's what I figured out. You know what a rose stands for. Symbolically, I mean.
Why, yes, it's the flower of love. The white rose, the bud, has another meaning. Purity, loyalty, devotion, and especially it stands for a young girl.
That's right. And that's about the way I see it.
So maybe it's a double cross, committed against our murderer by some young girl whom he worshipped and who betrayed his faith in her.
You ought to be a detective, not me.
Thanks, darling. I've got a very fine teacher.
There's another thing. The murders were all committed near places where there was music, dance halls, cabarets, and the like. There's a song that brings back the original shot that, gives him the final push over into the dark.
A couple of years ago at Pete Taylor's
As we can figure out, it's the beer barrel poker.
Well, how did he commit the murder? Is it always the same way?
Strangulation between the hands.
People
With the thumb into the windpipe to keep his victims from crying out.
But isn't there anything else you know about him?
No, that's why it's so hopeless. He's insane, of course. Only this one phase to his insanity. Probably perfectly normal in appearance and behavior. You'd pass him on the street, even though.
Introducing the Sloppy Joe,
girl he
a
loves,
brand new dance.
here's that song. The one defective wire in it is jangled and
People who make Sloppy
to a
Joes.
circus.
But Terry, the flowers. Don't the flowers tell you? He must get them somewhere you could trace.
I don't know where he gets them. Maybe he steals them, or...
Terry, what if you were the one to get him?
Kids think of it?
Man, it's the
I mean, a citation and the promotion.
And then all the things that stand between us would disappear? We could get married?
Well, the chances would be a lot better anyway. But what chance have I? Everyone in the department has been working their heads off for weeks, and they've all
The
failed.
legendary starship captain
Terry,
and
what were
his
the girls
gallant
like?
crew
The ones he killed?
Well,
embarked on
as
a
I told you, they
journey
were all between
beyond
19 and
the final
23.
frontier.
Their heights were pretty
Their
much the same,
mission
too. They were all
to
tall
exploit
girls,
strange
around
new
5 feet, 6
worlds,
or 7. A
discover
little taller than you.
new life
All dark
and
hair.
new
How did they wear their
civilizations.
hair?
Why, they...
And try their best
What is this?
to
Oh,
conquer
nothing.
them.
I'm just interested. How did they
An
wear their
epic
hair?
battle between
I remember,
two
they,
science fiction
were
universes.
loose and curly down
The
the back.
greatest space
I suppose
battle
he can't
ever.
represent
Well, anyway, that's how the record stands. And we're all waiting for it to happen again.
I see. Terry, I'd like to go home now.
I shouldn't have told you all that stuff. I've given you the creeps.
Oh, come on, Terry. Take me home.
Later, Jenny stands by the window in her room, looking out, thinking. She doesn't move for a long time. Then suddenly, quickly, she goes to her closet and begins to rummage through her many pairs of shoes. Carefully, she picks one pair with 3-inch heels.
5'6" or 7.
Then she walks quickly to the dresser, opens a drawer, takes out a comb, and starts redoing her hair.
One loose and curly down the back. Well, here we go. Edward! Edward!
Yes, miss?
Is the car ready?
Yes, Miss Virginia. I've been waiting for you.
Let's go before Mother sees me.
Your mother's been looking for you, miss.
I hope you didn't tell her.
Oh, Miss Virginia, I didn't.
Good. Come on, Edward.
Where do you wish to go, Miss Virginia?
The Starlight Dance Hall on Grosvenor 2nd Street.
Right, miss?
Yes, Edward, that's the place.
I wouldn't go there unescorted if I were you, miss. It's one of the worst places in the city. Has a very bad
The
reputation.
Starlight Dance Hall, Edward.
Very good, miss. Very good.
Jenny walks slowly around the low-lighted dance hall, trying to make herself conspicuous. A tall figure leaning against a pillar watches her intently as he idly smokes a cigarette. He doesn't seem to belong there. His clothes don't have the nattiness of a dance lover. Jenny pauses not far from him. Deliberately, he throws his cigarette on the floor, steps on it, and slowly walks over to her.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
You're not with anyone, are you?
Oh, no, I'm alone.
I thought so. I've been watching you all the time.
Have you?
I haven't seen you dance yet.
I don't know anyone here.
How about dancing with me, then?
All right.
Come on. Let's go out on the floor.
Do you come here often?
No. I never go to the same place twice.
You don't? Why?
I'm always looking for new faces. I'm restless.
Do you find the faces you're looking for?
Listen. Listen to that song. I like that. I like it very much.
Yes, it is a nice song.
You know, you remind me of someone I used to know. I'm trying to think who.
I do?
Yeah. You mind if we stop dancing and go over and get a drink?
No, let's go.
Oh, look. They sell flowers here.
Yes, I see.
I'll get you some. What kind would you like?
Oh, any kind. You pick it out.
All right. Let's see. There's something kind of innocent and young about you. Different from most of the girls that come here.
Can't we stay here a little longer?
It's intermission now. They won't play again for 10 minutes. Come on.
But I like it here. Let's stay a little while longer.
Well, then let's go down for some air. We can come back in a few minutes. Come on.
But...
We'll be back before the music starts.
Oh, you're hurting my arm.
Am I? I'm sorry. Fresh air smells good, doesn't it?
It's so dark here. Let's go back.
You're not scared, are you?
Oh, no, it's
Let's walk
just
down
that
this alley and back.
Please.
No, you
Let me
don't.
go.
Thanks. That's a lovely necklace, beautiful.
Why, you're just a cheap
Shut
thief.
up.
All you wanted was my necklace.
So long, beautiful.
Look out.
What's the matter?
Behind you, look.
Holy... She's dead. A girl. Murdered.
With a white rosebud in her hand.
Well, Jenny, happened again last night. Just like the other times. A girl strangled in an alley and a white rose in her hand.
Any news of the killer?
No. He might just as well float through the air for all the trace he leaves.
He must have bought the flower upstairs in the dance hall. He must have been there earlier, bought it, and saved it
No,
until...
there was only one rose sold up there all night. And to a man who had a different girl with him. We had the flower girl. How did you know that they sold flowers there? I didn't tell you.
Well, I must have read it somewhere.
You couldn't have. Wasn't in any of the papers. No details were given, just the statement that an unidentified body was found.
Well, I just imagined that they'd sell flowers in a place like that.
Well, I'm glad you don't go near those dance halls. Why, with this nut running around loose...
Don't bother about that. We'd better catch this killer. And fast.
Where do you get this wee stuff? To hear you talk, you'd think that you were on the case, too.
Wouldn't you think so? To hear me talk?
Again, Jenny tours the low dives, hunting for the White Rose Killer. Her search carries her to the waterfront. And as she walks past each dingy bar, she listens to the jukebox music. A little after midnight, she passes a dirty windowed saloon. The thin music catches her ear. She pauses and listens, her eyes alive for some sign, some indication of the person she's looking for. Then suddenly her body becomes rigid as her eyes fall upon a figure huddled in the shadows.
Someone's watching me.
Slowly, she starts to walk up the street. Behind her, the heavy tread of a man's footsteps keep pace with hers. It's a quiet tread, unhurried but deliberate. For several blocks, it keeps the exact distance. Jenny starts to walk faster.
I've got to know if he's really following me.
The man quickens his pace. Jenny starts across the street. The man follows. She's sure now, sure that the man is following her. She fumbles for something in her purse. Her hand closes around a gun.
If he tries anything, I'll shoot.
Get any trouble, lady?
Oh, no, officer. It's all right. You scared him away.
Scared who away?
Oh, just a man who wanted to bring me flowers. That's all.
Well, he brought you one anyhow, lady.
What do you mean?
Right there on the ground, right by your feet. A white rose.
Oh no! Wait, but where's the corpse?
Coffee, Mabel.
Sure, coming right up.
Hi, everybody. Live and drink. It's me, Gra.
Jerry.
Hello, Jenny. Sit down.
Thank you.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Look, darling, read the gossip column in this paper.
What daughter of a socially prominent family is that way about a detective and waits for him outside the station house in her limousine every night? Private chauffeur.
Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming.
But Mama says no. That's not so funny.
Oh, they held a big family war council over me just now. Indian powwow, feathered headdress and everything.
Oh, whoa.
Did, huh? Well,
Your family would be racist.
Oh, I was asked to give my word that I wouldn't see you anymore.
Hello.
I refused, of course, so I'm to be exiled.
Where to?
Our summer home. It's just a few hours out
Oh,
of
shoot.
town.
Thank you.
I'll be there
I'll
all
change
by
the
myself.
category.
Just with Mrs. Crosby, the housekeeper.
Oh, maybe they're right. Why don't you listen to them?
Are you on their
There's
side,
always so
too?
much
No.
to do. There you go.
When you leaving?
Right away.
Fixed.
Edwards is driving me out. I just slipped out to let you know. Here's the address and phone number of the place in case you want to reach me. Don't lose it.
I won't.
Well, what's new and exciting about the White Rose Killer?
Our famous lover of flowers? We're still trying to track him down. Suppose I'll go looking for him at the flower show that's just opened.
Oh, flower show just opened?
Yeah.
Well,
He sounds so
Bye
bored.
now.
Yeah.
seeing you.
Why is this broad asking me so many questions?
What floor is the flower show, please?
Third floor, miss.
3, please.
Third floor.
Where's the rose display, please?
To your left, over there. See where the man in the gray coat is?
In the gray coat? Oh, yes, thank you. They are lovely, aren't they?
Oh, you startled me.
I'm sorry. I was just admiring the roses.
Oh, yes, the nicest flowers here. I just...
Come on through, comrades. You did great work.
Can feel that way about some
Oh,
flowers.
That's the
it's
way
not
I feel
here.
about white roses.
Have you been here long?
I really don't know. I suppose
Whoa!
so. See, I come here every
Well,
day.
there's a handyman.
I like to near the roses.
I'll let them take care of the handyman, I think.
Big ones are nice.
No, I like the little ones best.
Yeah, be careful.
Tightly curled roses.
Don't run into the anomalies.
Innocent. Oh, well, I really better be going. Are you going down?
Yes.
It's true. That backwards drift, that powerful backwards drift.
Here, miss,
Uh-oh.
I took a rose
Hey!
for you.
Sheesh.
Thank you. It's lovely.
Thanks.
Would you care to have a drink with me?
Sometimes I have good at
I know for the
reflexes
first
and
one,
sometimes I don't.
they have nice
Wow,
roses
they
over
just
there.
won't leave me
All
alone.
right, whatever you say.
This is it.
Where's the music?
A nickel in the jukebox does it. Any special song you'd like?
No, go ahead and pick one.
There we are.
I have not peeped at the newer areas. We're gonna be, though, because one of our quests has us going up there. Right now we're going to the Crossroads for Crossroads business, but...
Reminds me of a girl I used to know.
Excuse me, I want to powder my nose. I'll be right back. Do you mind?
No, of course not.
Hammer? What the heck is that? Not sure what it is that I... Maybe it was just ammo and it was too dark to see well.
Police precinct. Sergeant Thomas speaking.
Hello, is Terry Riley there?
Just a moment, I'll see.
Please hurry, it's important.
Okay, yeah, I got that one.
Oh, sorry, miss. Terry Riley's not here just now.
That sounds like a survivor
Will you,
shooting.
Will you tell him that I can't keep that date with him? Goodbye.
Do you always go to the phone booth?
Yeah, this game is very clearly based on the Stalker games. They even call this place The Zone. It's a pretty clear, you know, homage, but with a different different lore.
That's just what I'm going to do. Go on.
Wait, please don't go.
Hi, Grey Crow. Welcome. We're listening to old-timey radio while playing Silverfish. Might need to turn up the radio show.
Is she very bad?
Although this one, you know, I started playing it as soon as I started the show, so we're not really following the plot closely. There's a murderer, White Roses. This lady is engaged to a detective. She's trying to solve the murder herself.
Where is Mother Edwards?
In the room, miss. You better hurry.
Ew!
Mother, it's Ginny. Is the doctor in there?
That's one of the new anomalies. It teleports you randomly across the map, I think.
There's no one here. The room's empty. The bed
Oh.
hasn't been touched.
That's a fire creature, but I think it just died. How am I getting the radio show and radio display on stream? I'm literally using a Winamp clone called Wake Up.
Yes, Miss Virginia.
Where's Mother?
She's in the city.
Hold up a
You
second.
lied to me.
I'm afraid I did, Miss Virginia.
Oh no!
You know I am, Miss Virginia.
It's this guy!
Can't be. You are not the...
The White Rose killer.
Oh no! It was her driver guy?
Driving you and your family around day after day.
Oh my goodness.
Sitting there right in front of you all the time.
Oh.
Using to watch you hunting for me. Hunting for someone you saw several times a day.
Can't be. You're not insane.
Of course not. Who said I was?
Edward, you know I'm not the girl who betrayed you.
Yes, I know that.
So then unlock the door and let me out. Please,
Oh,
Edward.
okay.
I've killed 5 times. I've never regretted it. I'm going to kill
Alright,
you,
let's go.
Miss Virginia.
Let's do it.
Why, Edward? Why?
Because you've been so clever. Too clever. You made yourself look like her.
Oh my goodness. Did I do something? Ah! Somebody's shooting me!
Edward,
How dare
I've never done you
you?
any harm.
Frankly.
Oh, sweetheart, Terry. He loves you, doesn't he?
Yes.
That's good. Because now you won't be able to deceive him like my girl deceived me.
Oh my
Keep away,
god.
Edward. Keep away or I'll...
You thought you'd use your gun, eh? Well, don't think I was fool enough to overlook that. I took your gun out of your purse.
It won't do you any good to kill me, Edward. I didn't have anything to do with it.
No, and you're not going to have a chance to break another man's heart like she broke mine.
Terry!
It won't do you any good to call to him. He
Ow.
can't get in here without breaking down the door.
Keep away from me.
It'll
Terry!
be too late then, because
Who's
I'm
doing
going
that?
to kill you now.
Oh!
Let me
Ah.
get my hands on that pretty face.
Keep away! Keep away from me! Terry! Stop!
Jenny, are you all right?
Yes, Terry, I'm all
So
right.
yeah, I just have it as an OBS source.
Oh, Terry, I was so scared.
Okay, it was in fact an
Nobody
NFTA
here but
guy, but
Edwards and I.
he's dead now.
How did you know where I was?
Oh, it was simple. You were supposed to meet me at the coffee shop. You never broke an appointment, and when you didn't
Hey,
show up,
Flower.
I called the number you gave
Yes,
me.
we're listening to old
The
episodes of
housekeeper was there all
CBS's
the
Suspense.
time, and when there was no answer, Besides, when I got a message
Damn.
down
Okay,
at headquarters that
I kind of poo-pooed
had to
having a
make a date with
45
him,
caliber
I knew something was wrong.
submachine gun, but it's really working out for me.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, I'm, Terry! Look. On the floor beside Edwards.
A white rose. Must have fallen out of his pocket.
That was meant for me. Oh, Terry, it's all crushed.
Yeah. Crushed and dead.
Just like the white rose killer.
I love when they try to do a line and it just does not work. Crushed and dead.
And so closes The White Rose Murders, starring Maureen O'Hara.
That's fun.
Tonight's tale of
Suspense.
This is your narrator, the man
in black,
who, speaking for Columbia, hopes you have enjoyed Miss O'Hara's performance and our play.
Suspense. Oh, I didn't
Next
bring any
week,
lockpicks?
because
That's
of
silly.
special broadcast
Nor a
of the
crowbar.
All-Star baseball game.
Whoops.
Suspense will not be heard. But again the following week, we will be back with another play on this series and more of your Hollywood favorites. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, who, with Ted Bliss, the director, Bernard Herrmann and Lucienne Marowik, conductor and composer, and Cornell Woolrich, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
Sabunk. Oh, yep, we're already Alex talking. Can I open this?
Is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
All right, that was Suspense episode 49, The White Rose Murders. And welcome to Silverfish and Suspense, a series that I started a while back, but am continuing now. This basically, when I was little, I used to listen to vintage comedy records and parodies and stories and bloopers on my, like, the record player that my parents had inherited from my dad's dad. So, like, I would sit there and I would listen to all these old records and play Super Metroid, and, like, that was just a lot of my childhood. And I'm very happy to be bringing this practice to you, where we listen to oldest episodes of a schlocky radio show. As I've said every episode, I reserve the right to bail if an episode gets too unpleasant or racist or whatever. But, you know, we've heard some really good ones. Like, there have been some really good ones. It's a bug. It's a bug, as said by Apollo the African gray parrot, has become a common phrase between... It's great because you can also use it to refer to lizards. Lizards are also bugs, according to Apollo. Am I gonna... When I find a little assassin, am I just gonna go back to using the little assassin for everything? I might. I don't know, maybe... I'm collecting a lot of 9mm ammo right off the bat. Maybe I should try that SMG life. The all bug theory, indeed. Indeed. It's a bug. That's cute. So we are going to listen to the next one shortly, but hi. I see we've got some folks who haven't been around too long, some folks who have. Oh my goodness, what are you all up to over there? Stop it, I don't want to look at the Happy Fun Ball. Oh. If I go in there, will it teleport me over there? Curious. Not gonna do it though. Experiments are for later. Everything is a bug. Everything is also purple. Touch purple. Yummy rectangular equipment UI. Oh yes. Hi, Charles Painter. There's this game knows what it's about. It's got a very, very particular feel to it. It's currently my favorite Stalker game. And I have been playing Stalker 2. This game is like so much more colorful. And like, I don't know, alive feeling than Stalker. Ayya! Okay. Could have gone way worse. No, stop it. I don't want to look at Happy Fun Ball. Yeah. Fuck this. I'm gonna play Stalker so badly, but I like this game better. I just do. Shouldn't be using 30-08 this freely, but it's so much of what I've got right now. Yes, I too greatly prefer being a weird little creature. Where are you? A lot of this game is built out of asset store stuff tweaked to fit the aesthetic. We actually really like to see that in indie games. Yeah! Honestly, I've been, like, if I ever get my brain back, I wanna, no? Doesn't work? Oh, well. Goodbye. 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 Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. It's so sad. Goodbye. The thing is still around his head. You're Metroided, buddy. You got Metroided. Metroid? I don't know. Anyway. Let's go see Simmy. All right. Let's put on another episode of Suspense as I try to survive the crossroads. We'll be stopping by Simmy's place and then we've got a few jobs to do here in Crossroads. So here we go. No, wait, the man in the room. There we go. That's it.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present
96,000? Damn.
Tonight, Autolite brings you Mr. John Lund in The Man in the Room.
The Man in the Room. Big deal. I've seen one of those. Oh. Let's
Harlow,
not.
what's the best bait to use for bass? I don't know, Hap. Better ask an ichthyologist. An ichthyologist, an expert on fish.
A
When I need
nicohologist.
information, I believe in going to an expert. That go for spark plug information, too? Sure. And who knows more about the best spark plugs for your car than Autolite ignition engineers? The men who design and build complete ignition systems, used as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars.
You mean they know how to build into spark plugs the best in quick starting, smooth performance, and gas mileage, eh, Harlow?
Wow. A question asked by no one at any point.
Manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. And it was Autolite engineering know-how that made possible the development of the Autolite resistor spark plug, one of the greatest advances in spark plug design for automotive use in the past 20 years.
Oh.
So friends, see your
Good.
friendly Autolite spark plug dealer
Good.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Have him replace worn-out spark plugs with world-famous
Let's get 'em.
engineered Autolite spark
Whoop.
plug. Whether you choose the resistor type or the regular type, you'll be right, because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with The Man in the Room and the performance of John Lund, Autolite
Oh, wow.
once again to keep you in.
My comrades have been busy.
When I was 10, I first read Edgar Allan Poe's
Okay,
story.
no, that's one of ours. That's a stalker, too.
The room whose
Very
terrible
nice.
walls closed slowly in upon their prisoner.
Wait a
Made
minute.
a deep impression upon me. My most persistent
We heard this one
nightmare
last
was that I
time.
was the
Oops.
poor devil in the story. I didn't know then that he had been impressed by it too.
All right, hang on.
And that
Let me.
someday I would actually be the man in the room.
This was a good one. This was a good episode. I really enjoyed The Man in the Room. But now we're going to do the Log of the Marne.
You are about to hear a story based on actual events. To protect the innocent, names and places have been changed.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you Mr. Ray Milan
96,000.
in a story taken from life.
Dollars?
Tonight's presentation of
Suspense. Tonight, Autolite presents The Log of the Marne, a true story concerning a British gunboat trapped by communist fire 140 miles from help, starring Mr. Ray Milan.
I love that I'm literally like shoulder to shoulder alongside a communist in game right now.
That's my Autolite Stay Full battery. The
Yes,
battery that
more
makes
commercials.
only 3
Yes,
times
more
a year
commercials.
in normal car use.
Looks
So
like a
weird.
sure starter, Harlow.
Dependable as a die, Hap. And what's more, it's famous among car owners everywhere.
Where are you
Because
going?
the
I'm
Autolite
covering
Stay Full
you.
needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. And it gives longer life, too, as proved by tests conducted according to accepted life cycle standards.
Oh
Sounds
boy,
like
this
a
script.
winning combination to me, Harlow.
Right,
Awkward.
You can get one at your nearest Autolite battery dealer. He services all makes of batteries. To quickly find his name, just call Western Union by number.
And ask for operator 25. That's me, and I'll gladly tell you the location of your nearest Autolite battery dealer where you can have your battery checked this week.
And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with The Log of the Marne and the performance of Mr. Ray Milland, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
They hear my radio inside on me.
Log entry, HMS Marne, entered this day by Lieutenant Commander James G. Harland.
And yes,
officer in
yes, the
command.
furry communists in the
According to
audience, I
statements
will
by
not forget
surviving
you.
officers and men, the situation of the vessel during the morning, 20th of June, 1949, was as follows. Marne was proceeding west in the Mingqiang River on a routine supply mission from Fuchao to Yenping.
Wow, I got a lot of...
According to edicts issued by the Chinese People's Liberation Army, Marne had more than 14 hours of grace in which to reach her destination. But at 20 minutes past 9, the communist land battery opened fire. The second shell struck the wheelhouse.
Okay.
3 of the 5 men there were killed. All communication to and from the wheelhouse was destroyed, and the Marne immediately went off course. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, 2 consecutive direct hits were suffered by the bridge. All personnel there, including the captain, were either killed or wounded. Second in command, Lieutenant Bennett Moore, in spite of shell fragments in his right lung and side, alone on the bridge, had control of his faculties until the arrival of Lieutenant Hugh Fraser.
Cambridge, sir. Fraser reporting, sir. Good Lord, Moore. I'm all right. I've assumed command, Fraser.
That's a lot of scout rifles.
Captain dead? Not yet. How about the others?
I killed a bunch of NFTA on the road.
I can't contact the wheelhouse. Signal the engine room, will you? Full speed astern, both. Right. Full speed astern, both. Get a bearing on the battery. We'll return fire. No response from the engine room, Moore. Try again, quickly. We'll run aground. No use, Moore. They don't answer.
An extended obituary, yeah.
Why is this happening? Why did they fire on us?
Hang on, let me,
Try the transmitting station. Bridge, TS. Bridge, TS. Bridge, transmitting station. Nothing. No communication at all. Everything's gone. We haven't fired one round back. I'll try to get down to the engine room. Perhaps I can. It's no use, Fraser. No use. We're going aground.
Ooh.
15 minutes after
enchanted ammo, huh?
Mon was aground.
I do want that.
Neither A guns nor B guns were able to bear on target since her stern was toward the battery. Consequently, X gun was ordered into local control.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm a frog eater.
There was no care
Nothing to be done about it.
The sick bay had been hit. The medical officer and his assistant killed. X gun got off 3 rounds, then it was hit. The entire gun crew being killed. Small arms were issued since they were the only remaining weapons.
Winster, you seen the first lieutenant? Yes, sir. I think he's just forward. Thank you. Moore? Oh, yes, Fraser. Over here. Right.
Later.
How are you feeling? I'm all right. Oh, it's 50.
Did you know that you can use frogs to make beer?
And they'd stop firing. I don't expect them now.
Because they're sufficiently hoppy.
They will have sent them. They seem to have decided to reduce us to wreckage. Think we can abandon ship for the wounded? Let's get to the national side of the river. No, there aren't enough lifeboats left. They've seen to that, the rotten... I said they've stopped. Why shouldn't they? Look what they've done to us.
June 21st, the following day, I received orders in Hong Kong to proceed by air to Marne and to take along medical supplies and a medical officer, Lieutenant Robert Lamb.
Perhaps another time.
Our Sunderland was fired upon as we landed. Although we sustained enough damage to make it impossible to transfer all of the supplies, we considered ourselves fortunate to have half aboard when the flying boat was forced to leave. It was put to immediate use by the MO when I was taken to the officer in command.
All right, let's spend a little time back in there.
The radar room as a command center, sir. Almost everything else has been knocked out.
I see. I shall want a complete report on the condition of the ship after I speak to Moore.
Yes, sir.
Do you think he's fit to carry on, Fraser?
Oh, no, sir, no. I'm surprised that he's still alive. He's not able to stand now.
Oh, poor devil.
Here we are, sir. Who is it? It's Fraser, Bennett.
Oh, I should have sold these.
Oh, I heard a plane, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Yes. Sunderland brought a doctor and medicine, Bennett. This is Lieutenant Commander Harland, Lieutenant Moore.
Oh, don't try Moore.
Oh, thank you, sir.
The C&C asked me to convey his admiration for what you've done, Moore.
Oh, thank you, sir. Do I understand that I'm being relieved of my command?
Good Lord, you've done all you can.
He used to be a Finnish him.
I'm all right, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel much better.
Thank you, Medley. Very good.
I'm sorry, Moore.
The Lincoln rules on the Discord server broke. Oh! Well, thank you for letting me know, Trixie.
Now,
hang on a
Fraser,
second.
I should like to meet with the other executive officers.
I'm not going to deal with it right now, but thank you for letting me know.
There's only Alden and myself.
Hang on, let me...
I see. Then I shall want to meet him if you could suggest a place.
I will, however, give you all the...
This is Lieutenant Alden, sir. How do you do, sir?
Oh, how do you do?
The verified tag.
You've had quite a go.
Yes, sir. And I don't think any of us would mind if we knew the reason behind it.
We were told that the communists had promised us 14 hours to reach Yenping.
They had.
So we were entirely within our right, but they fired on us?
There's been no explanation. Dispatches were sent to their headquarters immediately
There
to
we
receive
go.
your message. When were you shelled last?
This morning, when we were sending some of the wounded ashore to the nationalists.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. They sent a junk out last night, and we asked them to come back at dawn with some more boats.
They told us they'd see them safely to Foochow, but the men who really need help couldn't go. They were too torn up to live through the journey.
How many did you send?
42, sir.
How many seriously wounded are there?
35, sir.
And how many dead?
31, sir.
Your original complement was 149.
Yes, sir. There are 41 of us left.
I see. But we still have power.
Oh, yes, sir. They fared quite well below decks, but the communication between the bridge and the engine room was knocked out.
Is there anyone aboard who can repair it?
I'm not sure,
Oh,
sir.
yes, Fraser. Lillis has left.
Oh, I wasn't sure, sir.
He can do it. Are you going to try to refloat her, sir? And make a run for it?
Refloat her, if possible, yes. I'd like to be ready to make a run for it if we're ordered to. What about the guns?
They're all gone, sir.
What about fuel?
Depends on how long we stay, sir. We were to refuel in Yenping. I'm afraid navigation will be a bit of a problem, sir. The charts were burned.
Well, we'll have to do with what we have, won't we?
Yes, sir.
Then I'd like every available man put
I
to
don't
work
have
at
a
once
good
on the
light.
foredeck.
I should just
I'd like
go
everything
back.
that is heavy and can be broken loose moved aft. In the meantime, I want any water ballast and all the fuel oil in the forward tanks pumped out.
Over the side, sir?
Yes, I think the loss of fuel oil at the moment is not as important as getting Marne afloat again.
Zandra!
June 22nd.
Welcome!
3rd, 4th, and 5th were required to repair communications and lighten the bow. Small arms fire raked the decks occasionally and reminded us that the communists were watching our every move. Hoping to put them off guard, I then...
Hello. I'm pausing the radio show so that I can say hi to the Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Welcome. Some of you know me. I'm Grahu-Rubufo, the learned Snapjaw VTuber. I'm from the game Caves of Cud. My human Sona works on the game. But what I really love to do here is make atmospheric kind of vibe streams. Today we're listening to old-timey radio shows and playing my favorite stalker game, Project Silverfish. Board the windows, raise the bridges. No, let him in. Let him in. We're into it. All right, let's save our game. So we've been listening to old episodes of Columbia Broadcasting System's Suspense. It's an old radio show that has, varying quality radio plays. I used to be really into these sorts of things, and I'm happy to be doing them now. The one that we're listening to now is a recounting of, wartime. Basically, it's American military propaganda. So it's British military propaganda, not American. This is their battle with the communists, I guess. The Marne is the name of the ship in question. So please stick around if that sounds like something you would enjoy. Meanwhile, I will of course be fighting side by side with the communists here in game. And you might actually have some episodes on your Voices of the Void radio, but you don't want to do that, rather. Well, thank you, Trixie. I appreciate your company. I'm glad that we can all be here and listen to the names changed to protect the innocent, and then all the named characters are British Soldier F. Yeah, well, yeah. Have good, Xandra. Thanks for bringing your friends. Take care. All right, let's do it. I have some jobs to do. I have to find the signal jammer in Crossroads and also a dead drop there. This is a relatively early in the game run. We're playing as just kind of like a jobber with weird luck. So let's go, and let's resume listening to the Log of the Marne.
Therefore halted all activity until the 2nd of July, and then shortly after midnight, assisted by a moonless night, we raised steam and backed off to anchor without incident. Morale improved immediately.
Morale is improving! This is the
July
music.
15th. An attempt
All
to
right,
shift
let's
our berth was answered by a
improve it.
30-minute barrage. It was obvious that the communists would destroy us if we tried to leave.
Communists would try to destroy us.
July 18th. Shortly after midday, communist forces were seen crossing the river below us against no nationalist resistance of any kind. Later that same day, they crossed above us as well, and we realized that we were completely cut off. I ordered all ventilation shut off to conserve fuel.
And shut off the ventilation to conserve fuel.
July 20th. After a month had passed, we had our first direct contact with the communists.
Okay.
A Major Kung requested me to come ashore to talk with him. I accepted his invitation and met him in a hut a short distance from the river.
Oh,
I
a
wish
communist.
to make it clear that your ship will not be molested if she does not move, and that there is no more trouble from your ship.
Trouble?
You realize that this would not have happened if you had not fired first.
I think you're mistaken. You fired first, and I would appreciate safe passage down the river.
I cannot grant you a safe passage. It is up to my superiors. But first, you must admit that you fired first.
What key is
July 26th. To conserve our already meager
Ah,
food
warehouse
stores,
office.
officers and men were put on half rations. One refrigerator was put out of service to save
Those
more fuel.
lying
On July 28th,
communists.
I again met Major Kung.
I talked to my superiors. They tell me you give you a safe passage down the river.
Oh, well, I'm happy to hear that.
Hello. You are not too unhappy aboard your ship.
No, not at all.
But you would like to go down the river.
Yes, especially since you have
Keep
absolutely
walking.
no reason to hold
Yeah, I'm
us here.
fine.
I can give you a safe passage if the British side will acknowledge that they invaded Chinese waters without the authority
right, good
of
luck.
the Chinese People's Liberation Army. This will be a document.
The word invaded cannot be used.
What does that mean?
It is the most serious word to use.
There may be some difference between the Chinese wording and the English wording. I am speaking of the Chinese wording.
The word invade means to commit a hostile act, which we did not do. You cannot use the word invade.
Do you admit that your ship was guilty of entering
Yeah, this
the
is
river?
Guilty of entering the river?
This is
It's not a guilty act, and you cannot use the word invade.
Oh my
It means that we're
God.
at war, and we are not.
Okay,
We are a friendly
you know what?
nation
I'm
with all
bailing on this one. I'm bailing on it. It sucks. Yeah, it's a U.S. radio show from the 40s. Yeah, exactly.
Of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery. And
So yeah, we're not going to listen to the rest of that one. There are better ones.
Death is one of the dramatist's most useful tools. For death is drama, posing the ultimate question to which no man has the answer.
No man
We have used
has
it
the
often
answer.
on Suspense, mostly in its more violent aspects. Tonight we use it again, but quietly, subjectively. Tonight we present a
I'm
modern
going to queue up a
morality
few
play.
more episodes.
But don't let that frighten you away. Our play is sufficiently immoral to satisfy the
No,
moral
wait.
passion.
No, wait. I think we heard this one. Never mind. I'm going to do a different one. Let's let's listen to The Man with the Steel Teeth. That sounds fun.
And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Suspense.
Tonight, the story of a man who makes his escape from the most dreaded prison in the world.
Yeah, it was already getting annoying, but they really decided to drive in on it and fuck that.
Now, starring
Fuck that.
John Daner, here is tonight's suspense play, The Man with the Steel Teeth.
Okay, back at it.
It began on the evening of April 29th. I was seated in my box at the Bolshoi Opera in Moscow, listening to a particularly fine performance of Boris Godunov, when I felt a slap on my shoulder.
Полиция. Пойдем.
What? What you want?
Пойдем. Я из полиции.
Oh. We're fighting?
look here. What's this all about?
You are under arrest.
Arrest?
Oh, I see.
Come.
There were 2 other men with him.
Gotcha!
In a moment, I found myself escorted down the corridor, down the grand staircase, and out into the dark street to a black limousine waiting in front. No one said a word as we sped through the streets, the men on either side of me staring straight ahead. Then we rounded a corner, and in a second I knew our destination. Lubyanka Prison, home of 1,000 ugly secrets and the dread MVD. We swung down a long ramp and came to a stop at a huge, unguarded bronze door. Inside, I was taken through another door and steered down a long corridor. It was the
Oh, what kind of door is next? A steel door? A corridor?
And I was a prisoner of the Soviet secret police.
Oh my goodness. Alright, well. Okay. A condor? Do we give this episode a chance or just... Nah, let's not. Let's skip it.
And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding...
We'll keep rolling the
theater
dice until we get a fun
thrills
one.
Suspense. Tonight, the story of a mountain road and the pursuit of a runaway car. We call it Speed Trap. So now, starring Eddie Firestone, here is tonight's suspense
Okay,
play,
that sounds a little
Speed
better,
Trap.
I think.
Sometimes it takes you years to get to know a guy. Sometimes on the highway patrol, you learn all about a man in 10 minutes.
Well, it's
like
a
the
cop
night
story,
Craig
but
Hollister
whatever.
checked me out on my new beat.
South Shoulder here.
I didn't answer him.
And hook.
I was too busy sweating the grade. The wheel was easy in my hands. Too easy, like it always is on a slick highway.
Oh, okay.
My headlights caught the rain and sleet slanting down from the pass. It was steamy inside the patrol car. Hollister wiped the mist off the windshield. I thought of loosening my collar, but I didn't want to make a bad impression on Hollister. He didn't look like a police academy officer, but he didn't talk much, so I couldn't tell. I knew he was a good patrolman. They told me at headquarters. Good patrolmen go by the book. I decided I'd leave my collar buttoned. I wiped my hands one at a time and changed my grip on the wheel.
Curve coming up.
I don't see why they need us on this road. Driver'd be nuts to go over 30.
People speed out.
Roach.
This turn's called Millie's Hairpin. It's slick in the rain. Found 4 kids here in a station wagon after the last storm. What was left of them.
Who is Millie?
She went over the cliff in a Model T 5 years ago. She's 60 years old.
Killer?
Not a scratch. Devil's Curve coming up. We've had 3 fatalities here this winter.
I don't know if I'm gonna like this beat.
Oh, it isn't bad. Once you get used to the flood.
You actually catch speeders on this highway?
So I met my wife. She was speeding here. Pardon me. Thatcher, this is 3122.
I thought there was a ladder.
Joe,
Perhaps
will you
I was
call Debbie and
mistaken.
tell her to pick me up at headquarters?
Okay. You better get down here before she does. Not like her isn't safe around me.
You old relic, she could break your arm. Hey, Joe.
Yeah?
It's awful slick up here. Tell her to take it easy on the grade.
Roger. Out.
Well,
He will
this
find
was
you a
pretty
bit too
good.
serious. That's
You wanted
frustrating.
your wife to meet you?
I'm
gave
sorry
the
that you
dispatcher
received
a
that
call
kind
on
of
the radio.
feedback. That's
That
frustrating.
was something they hadn't taught me at the academy. I had a hunch it wasn't exactly standard either. Maybe working out here in the sticks would have its points. If you didn't end up at the bottom of a canyon some night chewing on a piston ring, or if your wife didn't go nuts feeding the chipmunk.
I think that's just like demeanor.
Well, I sure hope she
character.
doesn't try to break the record getting to headquarters. Not tonight.
You say you caught her speeding here?
That's how I
Oh,
meant it.
horror escape room.
See that stretch at the bottom of the grade?
Oh, I see.
I remember it.
If you park off the road on the ridge, you can spot the speeders coming down. I try to get them before they hit the real grade. And
I assumed you just meant retail
That's where you met your
demeanor.
wife, huh?
Yeah. He was roaring down the hill with a car full of phonies, coming
Okay,
back from a party
fine.
Schweitzer was giving on his estate.
Fine.
All
It's
of them
fine.
fried to the eyeballs.
Including your wife?
I thought so. I wrote it up that way.
Well, then what happened?
Well, the county judge thought otherwise. Debbie cried, and her old man said he wanted to treat her just like anybody else, even if he had just given the county a new library. So the judge decided she'd never had a drink in her life. There wasn't a dry eye in the courthouse.
You married her.
Best thing I ever did. I think.
Think?
You're married, aren't you? Your wife don't like the mountains?
Wherever I am, she likes me. Why?
It's kind of lonely for a woman, Debbie says. Well, here's the place I was telling you about. Pull over.
Pull over?
Yeah. We'll wait here and follow her down.
Why?
You can't help
Well,
but
she still drives this grade too fast. With me back of her, she'll take it easy.
So I pulled over, of course. Even if it was quitting time. He was the boss, and if he wanted to baby his wife down the grade, it was okay with me. I was tired, and I could have used a cup of coffee back at headquarters, and I was trying to get my wife moved into her cabin, but the man said pull over and wait. So
I enjoyed the
pulled over and
Silverfish
waited.
music too.
I even offered him a cigarette to show there were no hard feelings. He shook his head. In the flare of my match, I could see he was squinting up the road. His face was tired. Some of the roughness was gone. This joker was worried. He caught me looking and seemed kind of ashamed.
She'll be along in a minute.
Sure, no hurry. Can't follow her everywhere.
Ah, there it is.
You in a hurry or something?
All right, we got it.
No, it just
Look,
seems...
I'm getting a transfer. Debbie and I will be out of these mountains next week. She's a good driver, but it's slick. So if it's okay with you, we'll just...
Sure, I'm sorry. What's the matter?
Those headlights up there.
Headlights on the
I
road?
twisted around in my seat. Half a mile up the grade, a pair of headlights stabbed over the cliff, seemed to hang
Stabbed?
there. Then they whipped back to the road, jerky, like when somebody's really floorboarding the accelerator. Then there was a straight stretch where the light swayed like the guy was hitting. Hollister gripped my shoulder, and then the
Yes,
lights
dear.
straightened out, got brighter and brighter and further apart. The guy was practically flying. Holy smoke! That's not your wife, is it?
No, she's still a little wild, but she's not crazy.
Hollister was big and a little older than me. He didn't look like he could move very fast, but he was nothing but a blur jumping out of that car. He was around the hood and swinging a flashlight in circles before I could even turn on my red light. The crazy headlights seemed to reach out at him. You okay, Hollister? Yeah.
The turning around animations are a little funny.
Close, but no cigar. He must be plastered over the ears. Get his tag, the light's blinking.
I just see there was a convertible,
Yeah.
that's all.
Convertible?
Yeah. Aren't you gonna call a dispatcher?
No. Pappy ought to be parked near halfway house. 2429. This is 3122.
It was a convertible, all right, and I'd caught a flash of the driver, and my heart had flipped. It was a woman driver, young, blonde, with a crazy grin on her face. I felt sick. I'd picked up the pieces after a few wrecks down in the valley. It's bad enough when it's a man, but a young girl.
2429. This is 3122 Pappy. We're in pursuit of a possible 502 3 miles north of halfway house. Just about ran me down. He's
More
bleeding all over the
suspense,
road. Be careful.
indeed.
Roger. I'll try to take him.
Her, not him.
Make this curve tight, buddy. What did you say?
That driver, it's a woman.
A woman?
I think so.
Okay. After this curve, you can cut loose for about 800 yards. Try to get me close enough to spotlight her license.
Hang on.
Oh! Y'all were busy. Oh, and you got all the...
You get the number.
No.
Maybe on the next
We
stretch.
don't need the number.
What do you mean?
I know the number.
You know it. How come?
It's his...
Debbie's car.
It's his wife. No,
Wait.
wait.
Debbie.
Why would she try to run you down?
She doesn't know what she's doing.
What do you mean?
She's fried, plastered. She's gonna roll that thing and that'll be all. That'll be all.
Oh, boy.
This guy was shook. Sliding
This guy was
through a turn, I
shook.
caught a glimpse of his face in the light from
Wow.
the dash. He was staring ahead. And he had that 1,000-yard stare I'd seen in Korea before an attack. I shivered. Well, where do we go from here?
Still haven't found the signal jammer.
I could see it coming. I could see it. Alone in that house all day.
Oh,
That's
ow.
why we were going to move to
Ow.
the city, but now
Ow.
it'll be too
Hey,
late.
gang, we're not done. We're not done.
If we had time to change.
I can't do any better than you. Stick with it and drive. Try to get her before Killer curve.
That's a heavy car she's got, Craig. It's like it was glued to the
It
road.
isn't glued to the road. It'll roll just like the rest of them. It'll roll.
Happy will flag her down.
How's he going to do it? She didn't stop for us.
Maybe she didn't even see us. You want me to try to take her
Not
again?
here, Art, not here. If she speeds up anymore, she hasn't got a prayer on Killer curve. Hang back. Don't press her.
Then he did something that wasn't in the books. He reached over and cut our growler. And he flicked off the red light. I started to turn it back on and felt his hand on my wrist.
Leave it off. Maybe we're panicking her. Art, if she doesn't slow down now, she'll never make it.
Then she started her turn on Killer's curve. It was easy to see she wouldn't make it. It's the roughest turn on the grade. Washboard, no bank to it at all. 100-foot drop to the riverbed below. Hard enough to make on a dry day, but on a wet night, murder.
Murder.
Taillights hesitated for a second like they were making up their minds whether to run into the hill or over the side. The car slid sideways, rear toward the river. She was going over backwards.
Oh, no, baby, no.
I took my foot off the gas. Out of the tail of my eye, I saw Hollister cover his face. And then I was fighting to stay on the road myself. Suddenly the miracle happened. She'd made it. Now we had to do it.
2429. This is 3122. We're a mile north. Still unable to catch the 502. She's doing 75. Suggest you start up and we'll try to box her, but be careful of it.
This is 2429. Did you say her?
Yes.
Roger. Okay. I see her lights. Starting up now. Stay on her tail.
This episode is way better quality, yes.
Watch it. It's like glass up there. I'll try to take her again.
What's your speed now, Craig?
73. We're half a mile behind you. She's weaving.
I'm up to 65. She's slowing down?
No, she's swinging left. That's a heavy car, Pappy. Be careful.
Roger.
She's swinging right. Pappy, let her by! Let her by!
Let her by. How are you going to make an old-time patrolman let a drunk pass him on the road? No, Pappy tried to fight it.
What?
He tried to ease her onto the shoulder. The block-long convertible against the patrol car. It was like a good pro featherweight against an amateur heavy. All skill and no punch. For a second, I thought he had her run off the road, but the convertible lurched back. The two sets of taillights got closer.
He did not let her by.
And then Pappy was off the road, over the shoulder, bouncing and rolling down the
Whoa!
embankment. I eased my foot off the accelerator, praying that it wasn't as bad as it looked. I wanted to use the brake, but on that highway it would have been suicide.
Impressive throw.
Going back for
Gotta hand it to him.
What about her?
Call the dispatcher. They'll stop her. If she doesn't go off the road first, we gotta get back.
Stay on her tail.
You off your rocker, they'll stop her?
It's my wife, and I don't want her killed. Stay on her tail. What about? I said stay with her. I'm still running this beat.
But Pappy needs...
Joe, this is 3122. A mile south of Halfway House. That 502 just ran Pappy off the road. Send an ambulance. We're staying on her tail.
This isn't Joe.
That's new. Never been killed by that before. That's a new one.
You aren't shooting at a woman.
If she tries to run this block, we'll shoot at her. Now get back to Pappy.
Sarge, that girl...
Don't worry about the girl. I'll take care of her. You get back to Pappy.
It's Debbie!
Yeah? I'm sorry, Hollister. She's just run my best man off the road.
Said she almost hit you. Trucks and cars coming up the lower grade, she'll hit one of them if we
Oh,
don't
so
stop her.
surprising.
So we'll stop her. If we have to blast her off the road.
Shockingly realistic Paw Patrol.
You are listening to Speed Chat, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Hardly a driver is now alive who passed on a curve at 65.
Woo!
Slow down, driver, if you're pushing even a little bit too hard for the road conditions ahead tonight. Play it safe behind the wheel. Your life depends on it. The lives of others on or near the highways depend on it, too.
Yeah, I
Safety
love the
first,
ragdolling
behind the
in this
wheel.
game. It's so over
Don't
the
make
top.
a death trap of your
It's so
automobile.
funny. Don't make a death trap out of
Now,
your
we bring back to
automobile.
our Hollywood soundstage, Eddie Firestone with Larry Thor, starring in tonight's production, Speed Trap, a tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. Bug! Hey, wait, come back. The bug! Ah!
I felt sorry for the man beside me. I knew what was happening outside headquarters. A couple of patrol cars rolling into position. Spotlights pointed up the grade. The guys throwing automatic rifles, maybe shotguns. Flares set out further down the hill. A reception committee for Craig Hollister's wife. Not what he'd planned when he'd asked her to meet him at headquarters. But there was nothing I could do. I slowed carefully.
Keep going.
Now look, guys.
Lancers.
You heard that Sergeant Pappy might be bleeding
He's
to
only
death.
a quarter mile from halfway house. They can do as much from her feet down. You stay on her tail.
I can't.
I'm
Sergeant
running
said-
this, and I said stay with her, you understand?
Craig, I can't. They'll suspend
Don't
me.
make me pull my gun on you. Watch
Oh.
this.
What can we do? We can't
If
stop
she
her.
tries to run the barricade, they'll blow her apart.
If she... Hang on. If she doesn't slow down, she won't even get to the barricade.
Turn off your lights.
Turn off my
That's
lights?
right. Turn off your lights. When she doesn't see us, she slows down a little.
How am I gonna see?
Use her lights.
Her lights. Fine. Great. But what if there was something coming up the grade?
Maybe next time.
Yeah,
I
maybe
wondered
next
if
time.
Hollister
I
had
can do
gone
that.
nuts.
Thanks.
I shot a look at him. He was peering ahead, and he seemed
What
to
was
have
that?
got a hold of himself. I didn't really think he'd pull a gun on me.
Uh-oh.
but Suddenly, I knew I had to go along with whatever he was trying to do, even if it cost me my badge. I flicked off the lights. It seemed to help. The car ahead lost some of its crazy fear.
You're gaining. Slow. Slow and easy. Watch it. Okay, use this stretch here.
Gaining all right, but what good is it? If she makes this turn, she's still only got a mile to the barricade.
Is that a car coming?
It's just fun to walk around in this game. This game wins because it's just fun to walk around and shoot at things.
Watch it. Get your lights on. Now, catch her.
Every time I put on another mile an hour, we start to slide.
To get closer, I'll never do it from here.
Closer, the man said. I was already pushing 80. My arms and eyes ached from the strain. The range was still too far.
You sound younger than
for a
that.
lucky hit, or an unlucky.
You've got to catch her by that stretch in front of headquarters.
Well, that made sense. It was the only level shoulder in the grade. If he was going to shoot out a tire, it would have to be there. But that was where the barricade was. Now we just have to get her this side of it. Hollister rolled down the window, and I felt a spray of rain on my face.
I'm sorry.
Suddenly, I spotted the barricade
You
spotlight.
did. We did a trade. It was great. We all had a good time.
I can't wait any longer.
The range was just too great. It had to be her left rear tire. If she went off the other way, she'd be killed. And if the ricochet got her, she'd be killed anyway. But she was just too far away. Suddenly, not really wanting to, I jammed down the accelerator. At least I could give him a last chance. The rear end swayed and lurched. My hands were sweaty with fear. And that did it. The heavy car began to turn, hesitated, and headed for the shoulder. It leaped when it hit the dirt, half turned, went over. I skidded all the way through the roadblock.
You should, Sinless.
It took me so
Radio
long to
dramas
get
are really
stopped and
fun
turn around
to
at the
make.
guys from the
I've made a
barricade
couple.
beat us back to the crash. But it was just as well.
I did one as my
without
senior
help,
project
I'd never
in high
been
school.
able to keep Hollister from the ruined convertible.
Let me go!
Cool on, Hollister. Wait till we get her out. Doc will be here in a minute. I killed her. I killed her. We don't know yet.
He's down there, Doc. Hey, how's Pappy?
A broken leg. Not the car that ran him off the road?
Yeah, that's it.
No way. Why? You asked for it.
It seemed like an hour, but it was only a couple of minutes before the doc scrambled out of the ditch. A patrolman and an ambulance driver set a litter by the ambulance. 2 other guys had Craig in their patrol car trying to calm him down.
Still haven't figured out where the
girl was hurt bad. but
jammer
she
is.
was alive. Sergeant walked up.
She alive?
Yeah.
Now tell Hollister.
Okay to let him see her, Sarge?
Yeah, I guess so.
I started back to the patrol car and stepped back to let a convertible onto the shoulder.
Over here!
A girl
Huh?
got out.
Where?
A pretty girl. And I thought of the kid by the ambulance who would never be pretty again.
Oh, it's a loner.
Then I felt the sergeant's hand on my arm. He was staring at her.
Loners have good gear. Loners have good gear.
Where's Craig?
Loners
What's the matter
have
with you?
good gear.
We thought... He thought...
Oh, look. Oh, that poor thing. She's
That
just a
was a
kid.
loner.
Hey, Pete!
Now it's no
Hollister
longer a
over
loner. Now it's a
I guess
keeper.
she figured she was old enough to get fried to the gills and try to make that grade on a rainy night. Your husband saved her life.
Oh.
He and Art here almost broke their necks catching her. I'd have blasted her to pieces.
Where is Craig? Is he all right?
Debbie!
Craig, darling, what is it?
Wasn't you. Better skip it, Craig.
No. You ought to know that. I want you to know I thought the girl was you.
Me? Well, why me?
What in the hell?
Oh, I see.
Thanks for lurkies. Appreciate it, Trixie. Welcome to the Graw Gang.
Long time ago.
That's what you get.
Well, his arm was around her when they walked away, but Debbie Hollister had a kind of thoughtful look in her eye. You kind of wonder at a time like that what two people are thinking.
I'll get you
I
later.
turned back to the sergeant.
You okay?
Oh, sure. Yeah, Let's say,
There we go.
Sergeant, about us not going back for Pappy. I was driving, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Well...
Forget it. Learn anything tonight?
Yeah. I learned something.
Oh, that's the loner that I killed, or that they killed, and there was another one, huh?
Suspense.
Suspense!
In which Eddie Firestone with Larry Thor starred in tonight's presentation of Speed Trap. Next week, Suspense will bring you the story of a man who knows that he will be caught for a crime that he has not yet committed. We call it Sight Unseen. That's next week on Suspense.
Suspense!
Suspense is produced and directed by Anthony Ellis. Tonight's script was written by Mr. Hank Searles. The music was composed by Lucian Morowick and conducted
I haven't
by Wilbur
checked
Hatch.
the water lock on
Featured in the
this
cast were William
life.
Baeff, Tom McKee, Ted Bliss, and Jack
I
Crucian.
did before I died, but then I died. I do need to check the water lock anyway, because that's where the shipment is. I do think maybe I should probably sell some of the things, because I'm kind of weighed down by all these guns I took. Ooh, mushios.
Suspense.
Well, this is a much later episode.
And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure.
You can trade fly amanitas
William
to
Talent is an elusive
the sister and
mystifying
friend.
phenomenon, and one of the most curious things about it is that it manifests itself in the most unexpected places. One of the most talented sound men in radio broadcasting is Tom Hanley. We did not know until recently that he possesses another talent. He's an extraordinarily fine writer. It is his radio play you are about to hear. Another talent with whom you have been familiar
Little
for
Assassin
years is Jack Carson, one of our great comedians.
Yeah.
And also a fine dramatic actor. In a moment, he exposes another facet of his quite extensive talents as our storyteller. Listen then, as Jack Carson stars in Tom Hanley's terrifying story, Misfire, which begins in exactly 1 minute.
Now, how many of you have heard a doctor lecture on the lining of the stomach and what you're doing to it? Well, you may think this line of gab is only for you. Why, son, doctors have been telling Americans this ever since we became a nation. Like a fella come up to me the other day and asked about that great American Mike Fink. Say, is it true that Mike once ate a buffalo robe? Certainly, and with the hair on it. Well, why did he do that? Well, you see, Mike drank so much whiskey that he destroyed the coating of his stomach. And the doctor told him that before he could get well, he'd need a new coat for it. Mike thought that over and made up his mind that a buffalo robe with hair on it was just the thing. So he sat down and swallowed one. He could drink any amount of whiskey after that, and that's a fact. Folklore belongs to every nation's legendary past, and I guess we Americans have our share of some tall ones.
And now, Misfire, starring Mr. Jack Carson. A tale well calculated to keep you in
suspense.
Ground zero somewhere on the desert. We are inside the cab where the bomb, this one called Jackhammer, awaits the impulse from control points 14 miles to the south. Electronic gossips hum and throb their chatter about the health of the patient suspended 500 feet above the desert floor. But the unfeeling machines neglect to mention a human factor this morning, an imprint of carelessness. A small metal wrench jammed in the track of the electronically controlled door. The shift of sand occurs against one of the great steel legs anchored to the desert floor. And a brown-backed desert tortoise trundles out for a look at his world. A world of sage and sand and space stretching endlessly off into the darkness. No man is in sight.
Hi, Song.
There have been days of hiding from men.
Welcome.
But now they have gone, and the tortoise tries his morning legs and plans his new day.
H-1. Place better. In position and turn back to fireball. 55. 54.
From 100 loudspeakers miles removed from ground zero, the tape-recorded voice begins its countdown.
48.
No margin for error now.
46.
No turning back.
45.
Test shot Jackhammer is underway.
42. 41.
A mile and a half from ground zero, a 22-year-old Marine corporal crouches in a trench, his head rammed into his arms.
34.
He and 1,999 other Marines are there to prove that man is not afraid.
29.
Not really.
27.
A little over a mile from ground zero, in a concrete bunker with its air conditioning secured, sit these civil defense men. They want to know what chance their cities will have against the day that must never come.
15. 14.
At control point, men sit silently, watching instruments designed to tell them how efficiently Jackhammer does its job. And the tortoise slumbers across his front yard in search of breakfast.
3, 2, 1.
What happened, Doctor?
Misfire. It's a misfire.
And Attention all personnel. Attention all personnel. This is Dr. Thurston. Test shot jackhammer is incomplete due to undetermined failure. Maintain position for further notice. You are still on detonation alert.
Now, gentlemen, I will ask for reports from each of you. Be so good as to prepare your...
Lee Thurston, Ph.D., physicist and test director for Test Shot Jackhammer. It is now his responsibility to consolidate all the data from countless machines and scientists in control point into a calculation that
will we're eating well tonight.
Dr. Thurston?
What is it, Butler?
Everything was normal on my phase until H-49.
Grant, that would coincide with your variance, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but Frank, you shouldn't have had any reading at all at that time.
On the sub-relay meter, I didn't. It showed normal, and then there was a complete negative to zero response.
Then there it is, Dr. Thurston. It's an on-site rejection of voltage.
Huh. In other words, the fault lies at ground zero.
According to these data, yeah.
Well, can correction be made from here? We can't have anybody going out there.
No, after we check the monitor lists.
There's one consolation, Dr. Thurston.
What's that?
We put it together. We ought to be able to take it apart.
Yes. Yes, we ought to. But can we?
Another line where they kind of thought they ate, but they did not.
Suspense continues in 1 minute.
Okay.
Sometimes a man can have too high an opinion of himself. Sometimes that opinion can drive him
Men?
crazy.
No.
Here now is one of America's legendary heroes to tell you of some of his unique characteristics. If his adjectives seem a bit outlandish, remember that his image was an inspiration to a pioneering people, and he still affects a nation addicted to TV. I'm that same David Crockett, fresh from the backwoods, half horse, half alligator. A lethal touch with the snapping turkey. Can wade the Mississippi, leap the Ohio, ride upon a streak of lightning, and slip without a scratch down a honey locust. Can whip my weight in wildcat, and if a gentleman pleases for a $10 bill, he may throw in a panther. I can hug a bear too close for comfort, and beat any man opposed.
Does that mean fuck?
Folklore belongs to every nation's legendary past.
Ooh.
And I guess we Americans have our share of some tall ones. And now, we continue with Act 2 of Misfire, starring Mr. Jack Carson. A tale well calculated to keep you in
suspense.
There's no walking away from an atom bomb.
I don't know what that skull is, actually.
So it becomes a story of people.
Corvo skull. Ooh.
Lee Thurston, MIT.
It's an artifact. Steady
old enough
aim
to have been appalled
and
at the thought of an atom
hemophilia.
bomb, scientific
Whoa.
enough to accept it, human
That's
enough
cool.
to demand influence in its use. John Grant, 36, a red-headed giant who daily deals in miracles, believes in them, makes them
Oh,
work.
rancid meat.
Frank Butler, former
I'll still
child
eat it, though.
prodigy, grown bald at 28. bachelor,
Why am I evil and
attended
cruel?
now at the
Because I'm a
biggest wedding of
machine of
electronics,
death.
nuclear fission, and power politics.
An on-site test is the only way to check it out.
No, Butler, that would mean 2 men at ground zero.
But there's no explanation for what we're finding here.
Right, Doctor. If we accept our data, we have a power failure originating in the cab itself.
With the risk of delayed detonation, Frank. You can't forget that.
I'm not. There are 2,000 Marines and 12 PD men out there. How long can
Sheesh!
Yes, what is it?
General Matting on the phone, sir. Wants to know if you can evacuate yet.
No, not until we know more about the cause of the misfire. I'll let him know.
Yes.
Oh, Winship.
Yes?
Tell the photo lab I can't wait any longer for those final pictures of the patch bay under the bomb.
I will, sir.
For now, we'll go over those monitor checklists again, gentlemen. We mustn't have any errors.
Sometimes critters are rancid, I guess.
NewsNob has a mathematics of its own. The bomb plus the names of the men in control point plus a little background data equals a story. Mention that these men were in high school when the first atomic pile was activated. Mention that it would have taken that first pile
That's our
150,000
guy.
years to make enough plutonium to satisfy this bomb. Point out how the
Oh,
Cold
are those
War
loners?
overcame all that. Tell mostly of the struggle to stop Jackhammer this morning. Hello, New York?
I'll give you Barney, will you, honey? Tell him it's Pierce. Yeah, well, then call him at home. It's important.
Hey, where'd you get the coffee? I need some. I'm freezing over here. Here you go. Hey, thanks a lot. Hello, Barney. Now listen, you better call that off and go on into the office. I may develop into something out here. The bomb didn't go off. No, not in a way. It just didn't take.
Excuse you.
Well, the rumor we hear is that the last boys to hook it up are going to have to go out and coax it down. How do I know who it'll be? Yeah, I know that's what I'm here for. I know. Yeah, and Barney, don't call me. I'll call you.
Shit.
The Marine lies flat now. Permission granted. He hears unsolicited advice from his buddy on how to run an atom bomb test, but he thinks about Vegas. And he wonders whether he'll ever see her again. The girl with the dark hair, the dark eyes, the wonderful smile, and the Cadillac convertible. In the civil defense shelter, it's hot. No air conditioning for 40 minutes now. These heavy clothes and sealed up this way. Somebody better call control.
Yeah.
But they haven't. They're concerned with more important things at control, like the photo lab with the final pictures of the victim, Jackhammer. Pictures of the bomb with its viscera displayed, A to B and yellow to ground. The proper circuit for agony.
Well, this one's okay.
Agony.
This one's all
Beyond
right.
power of
Pictures show the
speech.
patch cords are all okay, Dr. Thurston.
Wait a minute. Just a minute now. We've always assumed that if we got power to the site proper, that it would go on to the bomb.
Of course. The door to the CAD completes the circuit. Voltage to the door, voltage to the bomb.
All right, then.
Roach.
What if the voltage didn't get beyond the door?
Oh, that's impossible. Our monitors show
I'm
the
carrying
door
too much.
completely
All right, but what if it
I'm
didn't?
gonna need
For
to
some reason.
make some choices.
What could go wrong that wouldn't show in the bomb?
I don't know, but it's got to be out there. Let me go check it.
I can't order anybody out there.
Ask him to go.
I'll go with you, Frank.
No.
But if anybody goes, it should be two. You'd need a phone line during the climb in case we found anything here. You'd need test equipment, tools for opening the door manually, radiation test gear, and a wrench. That disconnect would have to be made immediately, Frank.
A wrench. What's
the matter? You look ill.
No, nothing, sir. I had no sleep, I guess.
500 feet and no power for the elevator, Frank. I'll go with you.
All right. But I ought to go alone.
Act 3 of
Suspense.
Suspense follows in 1 minute. Do you know the Social Security benefits to which you will be entitled when you separate from the service and take a civilian job? Here's a tip from Social Security.
When you open an account at a store, a special record is usually started for you. When you get a Social Security account
Just
card,
shooting that, bud.
a personal record is also started for you, using both your name and the number of your
I wonder
card.
if the
To be sure your Social Security record
signal
is
jammer's over by the
correct, it's a good
farmhouses.
idea to check your Social Security record every few years.
I am pushing it,
To get
though.
a statement of your earnings from the Social
A wrench
Security
is a kind of
record,
friendly animal.
You can
Yeah.
use postcard form 7004.
wrench.
This form is yours by writing to Social Security, Department 15,
Yeah.
Hollywood 28, California. That's postcard form 7004.
You're gonna... What are you doing?
We continue with Act 3 of Misfire, starring Mr. Jack Carson. A tale well calculated to keep you in
suspense.
The afterbirth of darkness is light. The insipid
afterbirth
gray light
of
of the desert
darkness.
dawn. The night animals scurry homeward, and the day things begin their minor motions, and slowly it begins. The gradual
I'm so
creep of light
overloaded.
and warmth across the land, till its source explodes in the vastness of the desert. There it becomes the sudden kiss of heat. Heat that warms, heat
That?
kills.
Hey, that's a revolution stalker.
And the
Hey, let me follow you around.
expand.
Hey.
Man's product, the awkward wrench, lies in its cramped position on the tower. Having severed the connection to the bomb, it tries to make amends by stretching, ever so slightly expanding, encouraged by the heat of the sun. The electronic condensers
Still haven't
in the door
heard
await
the
their cue.
the
Metal
jammer.
on metal. And the blinding concussion that has no beginning nor any end.
Maybe let's
And
just
the
go back
tortoise,
to the
unaware,
Oh!
accepts his gifts from the land and goes in search of his image.
I better go up first, John.
No, you gotta man the phone. I'll start first, open the door manually, and check for radiation. Then you shoot in and disconnect the thing.
All right. John?
Yeah.
I stopped
Think we'll ever get off the
regenerating because
tower?
I was too
We
hungry.
may never get on it if we sit here and talk. Let's go.
Hello,
No
Barney.
thanks.
Now listen, they've started
Pass.
climbing the tower. That's right, 500 feet. I don't know
I
how
do
many
not see
stories
it.
that is. The Washington Monument is 550, I think, but now look, get this, Barney. Play this one straight, will you? No heroics. This one will stand on its own. Sure, we're on a detonation alert. Well, who knows what's going to happen?
The fear of falling.
That's
it never
pretty.
goes away. It only becomes conditioned to the environment. And 500 feet straight up has no relation to man. To look down or not to look down, this becomes the problem. And what do you look at? The eyes of the man below you? No.
The ass
They
of the man
reflect
above
fear
you.
of two men. The expanse of dry lake, do you look at that? No. It shimmers in the
Water
coming heat,
god.
brings on the dizziness.
It's true.
You look inside yourself at
I
the
have
fear
water
of
still.
God. You might look there. that's
Hydrating.
all. But for the most part, you climb. You lift each aching limb after the other. One platform after another. One after another.
Rest a second, Frank. How you doing?
Okay. How much further?
One more platform, Frank. Just one more.
It's murder.
There's one consolation, though.
What?
Going down. We'll have power to the elevator afterwards, and we'll ride down.
Maybe. If there is an afterwards.
The wrench. It's
Always
missing
the
from kit.
wrench.
Couldn't be up here, though. Couldn't possibly be. Must have dropped it, but not up here. Not where it could do damage.
Good going, Riku.
Better get on the phone and tell Dr. Thurston we're here.
I'll eat in the morning.
Okay. Dr. Thurston? Dr. Thurston?
Yes.
We're at the top.
Good. Have you found anything?
It's about time for me to
Grant is
take
at
a
the
break,
door now.
I think.
We'll make a manual entry as soon as we can.
Good.
Frank, tell him to read the voltage sheet on this door. I don't think it's completely closed.
Check the voltage sheet on the
After
door,
this
Doctor.
episode.
Hey, Frank, come here.
What is it?
Yes. Hello. Were you talking to me?
Hold it, Doctor.
There, can you see it? Here. Look, from here. There's a small wrench.
Oh, no.
It's wedged in the door there. You see it?
John?
Oh, thank you,
Mine.
Fido.
It's my wrench. I must have dropped it when we were up here arming the bomb.
It can happen. Look, through the glass. It severed the detonation circuit. That's what happened.
But it completed the door contact.
Sure, that's why the monitors didn't show it. Lord, Frank, look how close it is to making contact.
John, that's gonna go any second.
Take it easy now. Move and shade that thing. Heat expansion will set it off.
How's this?
Give me the phone. Dr. Thurston. Dr. Thurston, can you hear me?
Grant, is that you?
Now listen carefully. We've found the problem. A small hand wrench has been accidentally dropped into the door track.
Good Lord.
Now, apparently it severed the detonation circuit, but it's so close to making the contact now that we've got to have power to the door.
Not while you're there. Come off the tower. We'll open it.
No, you don't understand. The door condensers are already
Okay, Masha.
loaded with enough power to detonate the bomb.
Well, is the wrench above the contact?
Yes.
I'll
And
do it
opening
now.
the door, we'll drop the wrench and set it off.
Look, you got to give me power, just enough to make the door jump. I'm putting a pair of pliers on the wrench. I'll yank it out as soon as you loosen the door.
What if you miss?
I'll never know about it.
John, you gotta do something fast. The sun is moving.
Thurston, you've got to. You can't leave us like this.
I can't risk it. Try to get
No
back.
chance. Now, if you could only see it.
All right. I'll do it. Winship, give me ground zero power on my count.
Just do it. I can explain now.
Grant?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Grant, I'll give you a 10-second count.
Make it 5.
All right, 5. Now get a good hold on that wrench. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is that it, Grant? Grant, are we out of it?
Nice going, John.
We're out of it, Thurston. We're out now. The bomb can't go off.
The desert sun continues to work its subtle magic on the wrench, expanding ineffectually on the platform floor. The Marine stands up in the trench. The CD men emerge from their steel shelter to the relative chill of the desert heats. The newsmen converge on ground zero. The redhead and the baldhead hop from the welcome elevator to see a tortoise scurrying ponderously towards his burrow. They pick him up, and he pretends he's not there at all, but he is, and they know it. So they take him back to control points to live for another day.
Suspense, in which Mr. Jack Carson starred in William N. Robeson's production of Misfire, written by Tom Hanley. In a moment, the names of the players who supported Mr. Carson in Misfire and word about next week's story of Suspense.
This is Johnny Baker with Communism on the Spot. In speeches and newspaper articles and over radio and television, the communist leaders constantly state that everything they do is guided by the people's interests. All this adds up to just another of their big lies. The Soviet government is rule of the few, by the few, for the few. The small group that rules is interested above all in staying in power and adding to that power. Its members treat the masses as pawns to be moved around as they see fit. The people have only one right: the right to do as they're told by the small clique which makes policy and gives the orders.
Supporting Mr. Carson in Misfire were John Daner, Barney Phillips, Sam Pierce, Eddie Firestone, and Norm Alden. Listen. Listen again next week when we return with Miss Margaret Whiting in The Well-Dressed Corpse. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Suspense has been brought to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrill, Suspense. Tonight, in answer to many requests, we bring back a charming fantasy about a small boy who discovered a new world and lived forever after in its enchantment. We call it The Cave. So now, starring Richard Beals with Billy Chapin, here is tonight's suspense play, The Cave.
It's on days like this that I remember how it used to be before I found the cave. This day in particular. Of course, it's hard to see everything as it really was. Time has a habit of distorting the memories. Memories, Christmas Day. What a long time ago that was. I was 10, and an unpopular uncle had distinguished himself by giving me a flashlight. It was enormous. 4 batteries, and a most incredible gleam to its metal case. I couldn't wait to try it out. And because it was still early afternoon, I could think of only one place that was dark enough for the exciting test. The cave. The big cave, whose mouth was near the sand dunes, and whose recess was rumored to be miles deep. George Fennell and I had never ventured more than 200 yards or so inside. But on that Christmas afternoon, I knew that the cool darkness of the cave would have no fears for George and me. We met near the dunes, as arranged, to compare notes on our respective Christmas presents. It was quite warm, and the snow was beginning to melt in patches. A few gulls were wheeling about nearby. It was as I have remembered it all my life.
That's key. Listen, I did work like a searchlight at night.
I guess it would, all right.
Maybe they'll let us stay up tonight if it doesn't get too cold, and we could play pirates. I could use my new gun.
I thought we might go in the cave this afternoon.
Hey, that's key. Uh-oh. Maybe they'll get sore. I had to get all dressed up today.
We won't get dirty. Besides, we could go a real long way inside with this.
I wouldn't want to go in too far. They say the cave goes off in a lot of tunnels. We could get lost.
Maybe if you haven't got a flashlight.
Sure, that's right. And with my gun... Sure, we can explore. Come on. I'll race you to the cave.
I won the race, and we stood at the entrance of the big cave. The arch had a span of about 25 feet, but just inside it widened until the walls were 70 feet apart and the ceiling over 50. As we passed from sunlight to shadow, I turned for a moment and looked down to the sea. At the water's edge, a gull stood motionless, looking up at us. Then, solemnly, as though with disapproval, it too turned about and gazed out over the water. The opening of the cave receded and became small, and we went deeper and deeper.
Hey, shine it up there, Dan. Way up.
Okay.
Gee, I'll bet that's high.
Well, a mile, I guess.
You're silly. Maybe 100 feet. Boy, that's key. Sounds like a real gun.
Come on. Watch the cave turn down there. See?
Okay, but we better not go too far. Are you scared? No, but, well, I gotta get back for dinner. They'll be awful sore if I'm late.
You won't be late. Come on. I want to see what's around there.
Okay, hold the light on my gun. I gotta reload. Fish? Whoever heard of fish in a stream like this? Where'd it come from? Where?
I don't know. They say there are fish in caves sometimes. Flying fish.
You're silly.
What are you stopping for, George?
We gotta go back now.
Why?
Because it's late. How do you know which tunnel we took? How? Maybe we could get lost.
Listen, George, maybe if we kept on going, we'll find treasure in here.
Treasure stands to reason. Maybe like in the Pirates book. Somebody came here and buried treasure. Henry Morgan or somebody. No. Sure, stands to reason. Everybody's like you. They say no, but just suppose. If no one's looked, how would they know? I think we better get back. Maybe tomorrow we can look. The cave's getting awful narrow. We might even find old pirates' bones and swords. You've got too much imagination. I've heard them saying so at home. I don't want to go any further. Well, I'm going to. Okay, give me the flashlight. No. You want to go back? You go back. In the dark. Oh, I don't want to go back. You go back in the dark. They'll be mad. It's late. Well, just for a little while. If we don't find anything, we'll go back. All right, but only a little while. Well, I'm thirsty. You better not drink out of that water. It's probably poison. Oh, why? Here, hold the light. I'm going to have a drink. There you are. See? I told you. Now you'll probably die. It's poison. No, it's soft. It's like the ocean. Hey, look. What? There, coming down the stream. That white thing. Yeah. Looks like a piece of paper. I'm going to get it. Hold on to my hand. You'll fall in. No. What is it? Looks like a handkerchief. That's silly. Too small. Who uses a handkerchief like that? Well, my mother does. Gee, hate to blow my nose on that. You can almost see through it. How did it get down here? Who cares? Maybe it's a message. Huh? Like from someone in distress. I'm going home. Like a damsel in distress in the pirate book. We've got to find out. Give me my flashlight. We'll follow the stream.
We followed the stream. We walked by it as the cave twisted and curved. We didn't notice the passageway, which had been getting smaller all the time, suddenly widen out, and the stream, which was becoming a river, and the river.
Hey, what? Where's the other side of the water? There isn't any. It keeps going. It's like a lake. Or maybe a sea. There's little waves. Dan? Huh? Turn the light around. The walls are gone. There's no wall. There must be. It's a cave. There's no top to it either. It's just too high to see. That's all. Let's go home. Let's go home right now. Oh, what are you afraid of? I'm not. But I'm hungry, and it's Christmas. And, well, I've got things to play with. Come on, Dan. Come on. I want to get outside. What'd you do that for? Turn on the light. Turn it on. Don't you notice something? Turn that on. Give it to me. Oh, wait a minute. I want you to see something. Give it to me. I'm not so crazy. Give it. See what you've done? You dropped it in the water. It's all your fault. I didn't want to come here anyway.
That's
How do you
terrible.
want to get back?
My flashlight.
No, it isn't. That's what I wanted you to see. Look up there. I don't see anything. You will. Oh.
I am back.
Stars. Way up there. That's what it is. It's stars.
We stood there, George and I, 10 years old, and for a moment no longer afraid because of the wonder of the thing. There was light from a sky I knew I had never seen before. Yet I knew I was still in a big cave, because when I spoke, the echo of my voice returned.
It's beautiful. I can't find the flashlight. The water's too deep. That's funny. You're always saying that. It's not going to be funny when you can't get home. Listen. Dan! Dan! How you doing? What for? It's just an old echo. Go on. George! George! There. How can there be an echo when there's no cave anymore? You're just trying to scare me. Well, I'm going. You can come too if you want. Dan? Please? I'll bet nobody's ever been in here ever. I'll bet we're the first. Except for pirates, maybe. Oh, I wish we could see more. If my mother hadn't taken our matches away, we could find our way out. Gee, Dan, it's night. Come on, please. I'm hungry. Somebody's here. Somebody else. Sounds like it's over there. No, don't go, Dan. Dan, I'm scared. I don't like this place. Go home if you want.
Oh, I got him.
I can see somebody. Look. He's digging in the sand. Don't.
Oh, you are
let go any
stuck.
closer, Dan. Let
Okay.
go of me. I wanna see
You
what
live there
he's
now,
doing.
I suppose.
No. Look. There's some other people. They got swords.
Aha! I caught you, Namby, you scurvy wretch. Look at him, bully.
I just wanted to see if the treasure was still there.
I'll show you what's there, you pot-bellied toad.
I wasn't touching the treasure. Don't kill me.
Kill you? I haven't started to kill you yet, Namby. Come on, bullies, lay on. We'll exercise our appetites for the feast.
I wasn't expecting pirates. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't pirates.
You are listening to The Cave, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
A new superhighway, a throughway, attracts the bad as well as the good, as you well know if you've driven along a superhighway recently. But it's not the speeders and reckless drivers the FBI goes after tomorrow night on CBS Radio. It's a smooth schemer and swindler who's in operation as soon as a new superhighway is announced. He's cooked up a lovely plan for getting farmers and other landowners along the proposed right-of-way to fall for his tricks. The resulting story is timely and essential. Hear it tomorrow night when the FBI in Peace and War comes this way on most of these same stations.
And now we bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Richard Beals with Billy.
Brandon's too trained on horror to
starring
expect
in tonight's
something terrible.
production, The Cave. A
Yeah.
tale well calculated to keep you in
Yeah.
suspense.
I wonder if this was still during the time when they had like a CBS orchestra.
George and I watched. We could only see shadows until someone lit a lantern. And then I knew I'd been right.
Pirates. I want to go home.
Pirates they were, the most glorious,
Hi, Kilo.
gaudiest pirates to sail under the Jolly Roger. The leader was a huge man with a fine, bushy beard and a voice like the trombone in the village band.
How shall we cook him, bullies? Rile the steed.
No, Captain, no.
Now he's too tough a morsel for that, Captain. I says roast him.
Fine, roast it'll be.
There's nothing like roast Monday. I always say. Oh, no.
But we'll cut out his heart first and feed it to the dog. Namby, you lily-livered aggravation. Say your prayer.
He's going to kill him. I don't want to watch, Dan. Dan? Shut up.
What was that?
Uh-oh.
Sounded like a boy.
A boy?
A boy? A boy?
Bill, she be in the dungeon, Gonfalon.
Aye, that's true.
Oh, hey.
Over there.
Ooh.
Hold the lantern high, Sheriff.
What are you looking at?
You. Your beautiful mask.
Get us, Dan. We've got to run. Don't be afraid. If you're not afraid, nothing can happen.
That's...
Do you see anything, Gonfalon?
Oh,
I don't...
Out, Silverfish, tis a boy.
Nay, 'tis two on them. Scuppery. Boy.
It did seem like it was going to to go towards something like
Oh, hello.
supernatural. Yeah.
Oh, boy. And now what shall we
I'll
do
see you
with
around.
them,
Hi
Fatty?
there.
Hang 'em, I'll say, hang 'em. They be after the treasure. You! Were it not Christmas, Namby, I should have turned you inside out. Hold your blister bladdering jaw, you. Aye, Captain, sir. Aye. Boy. Boy, what's your name?
Dan Embry, sir.
And that one?
George. He's my friend, George. George Kemble. His father's a policeman.
Where do you come from, boy?
Springfield. That's outside the cave.
Cave? What cave? What do you do here? Whose spies be? Answer up now.
We were just exploring, and we got here, that's all.
Lauren, where be your ship?
We didn't come in a ship.
No ship.
Is this a time travel story?
What harm can they do? Come, it's Christmas.
I'm glad you had fun, Kilo.
What's Christmas got to do with it? If they be spies, it's the plank.
No, we're not spies, honest.
We'll look into this further. Meantime, the goose and suckling pig should be ready. I say it's time for the feast. How say you, buddy?
I guess they're cannibal pirates?
Yeah?
And him.
He's hungry, too.
Then join us on a Merry Christmas. For no man can say Captain Blackton lacks the Christian spirit. Am I right, Namby?
Oh, you're right, Captain. Right as a rail.
Someone's in a hurry.
You said me nay. Merry Christmas! And break out the rum.
Ha ha! Hurrah! Ha ha! Yeah. You love introducing your character as normal, then proceed to talk about the things that make him non-normal. Yeah. No, Hank is a fun character. This Kilo's referencing the tabletop RPG that we play on Sundays. Some Sundays.
Stories of home and sea.
Stories
Such
of home
Christmases I
and
dreamt
sea.
of, and I had dreamed it to come true.
This goes for a decent amount.
George sat next to me, eyes wide
Have-
and unbelieving.
Yeah, no, I was going to keep the Cobra 53,
We were called upon to sing a carol.
but this is good. Like, having the scout rifle is not the worst idea, but this thing really killed a bunch of people, and I liked that about it.
Lost with his own thoughts of sweetness and sadness.
The rapid fire
Little
is
man,
just
Namby,
good.
bird-like and asleep. Don Fallon, thin as a twig, a patch over one eye, the other kindly and wise. Shill and the captain, tears coursing down their cheeks. These were my pirates, my own.
This is very strange. The story is weird. Okay, sure.
Well done, I say. Well done. A dollop of rum for the boy.
Captain, this been a happy day with us. Let's share it with those less fortunate.
Less fortunate? Who? We are all well met.
Well, that Lady Alicia.
Nay, she be our prisoner. And until ransom be paid, so she will remain.
Oh, what matter if she grace our table for the evening? It's been a long time since a woman has been with us.
Very well. Send the prisoner here. Fetch her from the dungeon.
These pirates have a dungeon? I really feel like that's not...
Handkerchief we had found in the street. Would this prisoner, the Lady Alicia, would she have sent the message of distress? And how? They brought her in, and to me...
So this is pretty clearly a kid making up stories about pirate stuff, which is kind of cute when you frame it that way.
I fell in love with her, and I was 10.
A pirate dungeon.
As the night wore on, the pirates grew drowsy, and one after another...
I'm so tempted to buy out their tandem rounds.
All were asleep. Even George, sitting
But
small in his great chair, nodded.
I don't need that,
I went
and it
to
would be
Lady
very
Alicia's
heavy.
side.
And I'm overloaded as it is. First, I guess I might as well turn in my job. Install fonts and listen to me talk? Sounds good. Oh, hang on.
I found it all right.
You are very brave to have come here.
Well, how long have they kept you prisoner?
Never mind, we don't need to hear this.
Now, we were sailing to the Indies. Our ship was taken and I alone survived. Now they hold me for ransom.
That's terrible. Gosh, I wish I could do something to save you.
There's nothing.
I know I'm not very big, but maybe I could fight them.
There are too many for you.
Dan, they're all asleep. Come on, we can get away now. Let's go home. Home? Sure. Our folks are going to be mad. George, we've got to save them.
If you could but escape and deliver a message to my father.
Sure, okay. Where do they live?
London. Lord Basingstoke. He would reward you well.
Sure, but we gotta go now. I don't want to lose you. They'll be angry when they wake up.
My hope will rest in you. I shall pray for your safety and return.
Gee whiz, Dan, come on.
It is a cool
You
song.
go ahead. I'll be right along. Okay, but hurry up. I'll wait by the water. Will you be all right?
Yes.
Suppose I come back and you're not here.
I shall try to leave a message.
I'm Dan.
I know.
So this is
when
like...
I get older, I shall marry you. You're beautiful.
I'll wait for you.
Oh my
Now
god.
you must go before they awake.
I don't want to go.
You will come back to me. Here.
I love you.
Wow.
Hurry up, Dan. Gee whiz. I wanna
That
get
sucks.
home. They'll be mad. Mother said not to be late for dinner. We've got to save Lady Alicia. Don't forget. Okay. But hurry up.
Not Sprat.
Kind of dark. I know which way to go.
Oh yeah, this one.
I don't want to fall in the stream
I think I can
and
turn
get all
that in.
wet. I've got my good clothes on. You won't. I'm sorry I dropped the flashlight in. I'll save up and get you another. I don't mind. I bet it's awful late. I'm glad it's Christmas. Maybe they won't mind.
We followed the tunnels one to the other. The stream flowed with us, urging us on. It was dark, but I knew the
Elora,
We
welcome.
rode along the damp walls of the cave, and at every step we moved further away from my world. Suddenly, from a great distance, we saw a tiny
I'm trying to figure out which ones of these I should take.
which grew and grew until it was the size of a golden sovereign.
That one.
There it is, Dan. It's the entrance.
Oh.
And it's still
What?
light out.
Oh, okay.
I won't be late for dinner.
And I was afraid. I was afraid because I knew that when I stepped out into that sunlight, I should never be able to find my way back again. Never.
Hey, what are you stopping for? Why? George? If we can run, we can make it home before the sun goes down. For Pete's sakes, Dan, what's the matter with you? I'm not coming with you. I've got to go back. Go back? What do you want to do that for? I've got to. I don't want to leave her. The pirates. I want to go back. Pirates? Who? Lady Alicia. Gee whiz, Dan, come on. It's only a game. Come on. You've forgotten. I knew you would. I'm not going with you. You better. I'll tell your mother, and you get it. Goodbye, George. Dan? Dan, come back, Dan.
That's so many different types of ammo. Nope. No thanks.
I had
No
turned away from
thanks.
George and the speck of light that was outside. His voice had followed me, plaintive and lonely. Then, as I found the stream again, there was no sound but that of gentle water and my own steps. And the stream became a river, and the river broadened, the walls of the cave fell away, and I'd found my pirates again.
Charmed.
It's on days like this that I remember how it used to be before I found the cave. This day in particular. Sometimes I wonder what happened to George and what it's like outside the cave. But I don't really mind. After all, the Lady Lycia kept her promise and waited for me until I grew up. Now everything is as I'd always dreamed it in the books. Oh, Captain Blackton? He's still here. A little less ferocious, perhaps.
Yes, Blackton. You and the lady are ready, sir. The turkey is being cooked and the men wait in your pleasure.
Very well, Blackton. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And Merry Christmas to you, sir.
To try aiming, ever. Oh shoot! I don't have a heavy weapon out.
In which Richard Beals with Billy Chapin starred in tonight's presentation of The Cave. Next week, we bring you one of the great mysteries of the sea. Found drifting in perfect condition with no human aboard. We call it The Mystery of the Marie Celeste. That's next week on...
Oh, they just wouldn't follow me.
Suspense is produced and directed by Anthony Ellis, who also wrote tonight's script. Music was composed by Rene Garrigan and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Hans Conried, Ben Wright, Lawrence Dobkin, Ellen Morgan, and Raymond Lawrence. Next Saturday, Christmas Eve, the whole nation is invited to the largest carol services ever held. CBS Radio is bringing you the great star Bing Crosby in a full hour of the beloved Christmas hymns and songs and airs from olden times to the present. You and your family are cordially invited to gather around your own Christmas tree.
This background ambient music goes really well with the show.
Sing with this wonderful balladeer. From points all over the country and the world, Bing will also bring you the Yuletide songs of special localities and foreign nations. Next Saturday, Christmas Eve, as America sings with Bing on most of these same CBS radio stations, you and your family join in. Stay tuned now for 5 minutes of CBS Radio News, to be followed on most of these same stations by The Jack Carson Show.
This ending music, that kind of sucks. They don't always use it, but I'm already getting sick of it. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
Suspense.
Suspense.
And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
It is a principle of law that a man cannot be charged, convicted, and sentenced twice for the same crime. But there is no law in the books that says a man cannot murder his wife over and over again in his fantasy. For a man of sufficient imagination, repetitive uxoricide can indeed become a pleasant way of bringing time to a stop.
Hey,
as Vincent Price
a better knife.
accomplishes it in present tense, a tale well calculated to keep you
Okay, you know what? It's Vincent Price, so this story gets a tentative pass on the premise. Oh, yeah. Gotta buy some more bandages.
Through the dim pane, the cold, dark land wheels away, and the hills beyond below the stars are black and sharp. Dead hills, dark sky. Cold steel below my feet, cold as the face of the officer at my side, cold as the cuffs which link my arm to his, which join us on this journey to the prison.
Cigarette?
No.
Go on, take one.
No, I don't smoke cigarettes.
Okay.
Only
Has this happened to you
marijuana.
before? What? Being handcuffed to a murderer? Has it happened to you before?
Sure, plenty times.
to an axe murderer?
Yep. You're not the special, brother. Lots of guys axe their wives. Lots of them.
I could have escaped after I killed her, but I didn't. Now it's too late. Late. Never too late. Never too late. Too late. Too late. Escape.
The gay lord backs up for no one.
The were to be killed. Late. Late. The sweet escape. The light escape. The crash escape. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, the darkness. Where am I? The cars must have gone down the gully. No lights.
Oh.
Those people in pain. And this thing fastened to my wrist. Oh, we must have gone halfway through the glass door. Keep back. Keep back from his blood. I don't seem to be hurt.
Perfume.
No broken bones. Escape. Now the key in his pocket. In his bloody pocket, and the cuffs are off. His gun and the wallet. His face. His face is gone. His own mother wouldn't know him.
Damn.
I'm free.
This one's going in hard, and I'm here for
Get
it.
away. Here. Now my ring onto his finger, and that completes it.
Good.
Bus number 63 from Bakersfield.
Oh man, the
arriving.
pacing on this one
Please
is
claim your luggage at the curb.
sharp. Sharp pacing.
Taxi, mister?
Yes, yes.
Where to?
Up Beverly Glen above Sunset. I'll show you where.
Gotcha. Hey, read about a big train wreck?
Yes. Understand almost 100 were killed.
Aha! I got the bug.
My home. It looks so
Oh,
small.
I got the bug.
So shabby. No one took care of it during the trial. No one cared. No one cares now. But that's good. I like that. I'll be alone, and I won't let the neighbors see me, and I'll sleep and figure out where I go next. The lights are on. Someone is there.
Ain't it slick, huh? The whole thing was so slick.
You'll always be the brains for both of us, won't you, honey, huh? Always.
No, it can't be. She's dead. I know she's dead. I killed her.
Want another bottle of beer, honey, huh?
Yeah, sure. Is it cold?
You bet it's cold, honey. But I'm not.
Oh, good. Welcome back to your good computer, Aura.
That husband of mine was never able to make me feel like this.
Well, it takes a man, baby.
All he would do was sit around and write those poems all the time.
We framed it so good that he even thought he killed you.
What was that? I heard a noise.
Mice.
You're funny. You know that? Real funny.
Open the kitchen door so quietly and walk softly. Here on the wall by the stove, the cleaver.
Honest, I hear something.
The cleaver.
You're nervous. Here, relax just a little bit more.
I see them now. It is she. How did they do it? How did they trick me into imagining the murder? I am innocent.
Sweetmeats. That's what you are. Sweetmeats.
Lover man.
Pig in his dirty undershirt. Soft, weak, white neck. Fat on his arms. Pink.
Okay, all right. Rein it in.
Cleaver. And walk like a feather. He shall be the first. Soft, white neck.
Honestly, I hear something.
He's kind of hot for this
What's
guy.
the matter, Sweetmeats? What's it?
You killed him!
Yes. And now you.
No!
We're listening to Suspense episode 688. Present
And now
tense.
I am truly guilty. And never in my life have I felt so innocent.
Very weird, sir. Suspense!
Like like a dream, like a nightmare, the confession, the conviction, the sentence. And now once more, dark night, cold steel, the sound of wheels. Just as I lived it before. Why, even the cold face of the silent officer at my side. Hard, cold face, so much like that other face.
Want a cigarette?
No.
Oh, go on, take
No,
one.
I don't use them.
Okay.
Again, weed only.
What?
Being handcuffed to a murderer? Has it happened to you before?
Oh, sure, plenty times.
To an axe murderer?
Yep. You're nothing special, brother. Lots of guys axe their wives.
Oh.
But were you ever cuffed to an
Oh,
axe murderer who
he's in a
killed
loop.
Two people at once?
What are you talking about?
My sin, my crime, what I did, I killed them both.
Them? Oh, take it easy, brother. You only killed your wife. Just her, just one, that's all.
In a moment, we continue with William N. Robeson's production of
Suspense.
Suspense.
Looking for a new lease on life? Never mind the legal language. Just tune in on the happy things that happen 6 times a week on the Amos and Andy Music Hall.
Amos and Andy,
New and
wow.
old song favorites say cheerful things with music. Remember, the fun is on the house every Monday through Friday evening and each Saturday in the daytime when the Amos and Andy Music Hall comes your way.
We continue with Present Tense, starring Mr. Vincent Price. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
It had been raining for some days now, and beyond the barred window, the leaden sky bleeds sorrow on the barren land. The lonely land.
Love it. That's some cud. That's some cud pro, like cud levels of purple prose right there.
When first I came here, blue, so blue. And now it has become as the walls of my cell, of all
Yeah,
our cells,
the
dark,
Vincent
cheerless
Price.
cells, these
The
lifeless
legend.
cells, these cells of men who wait to die. That wet sky, gray sky, cheerless sky. But it is beautiful. I have 12 hours left of life. 12 hours left to live. Beautiful sky, beautiful, beautiful. Wet and fresh and alive. Oh, rather would I spend eternity at the bottom of a well with but
Vincent
one
Price
patch
cud
to gaze
playthrough
upon.
versus Gilbert Gottfried cud playthrough narration.
Then
My
leave this
hands must. I cannot do a Gilbert Gottfried. I almost tried, but I stopped myself because I don't think I'm capable
Leave
of
it
it.
I must. The guard told me no man has ever
At least
escaped
not without peaking my mic.
Blocks and bars, guards and guns lie between me and the world beyond. No escape.
Oh yeah, Vincent
from
Price
here.
seemed like a mensch.
But wouldn't it be nobler to gamble my life in bold attempt than lay it down in reckless resignation, eh? So, now to get out of this super guarded area. Oh, guard! Oh!
Hey, pipe it down. What's wrong? What's the matter with you?
Guard, my gut, here, it's killing me.
I'll call a medic. Now, as I press, you tell me where it hurts.
Everywhere, Doc. All over down here. The air. Oh, don't touch that place again. No.
Call the ambulance. This man's got appendicitis.
Oh, do something, please.
Hey, what do I do? Why didn't they send somebody with you?
Well, the interns are all tied up. Shots today.
Well, look, he's acting kind of crazy. Let's get him over to the hospital in a hurry.
I can't drive any faster. My windshield steam.
So wipe it.
You got a rag?
Here. You can use my handkerchief.
Hey, what's going on back there?
The pal's out cold. And I've got his gun now. So keep right on driving, or the top of your head comes off.
You won't get away with this.
I will. I'm betting my life that I will. How far back is the prison?
Oh, about, 15 miles, at least that.
Okay, pull over. Okay. I'm taking her from here. And you, I want your money and your clothes. And then you can take your pal back and explain about me. They won't find that ambulance for days, not at the bottom of that canyon. And now...
It does sound like Batman music,
across
that's
the border
true.
on foot and into Mexico.
Mexico. Oh boy, please don't get
A
racist.
little
Please don't get
car
racist.
bought in
Please
a back
don't get
room with no
racist.
questions asked, and I became a tourist. 4 days growth of beard, and I became poor. An empty suitcase with a butterfly net strapped to its outside, and I became a source of merriment, a funny, dumb gringo. And who looks with suspicion on the funny, dumb gringo tourist who is poor? Mexico City is beautiful, but not when you're hungry. Not when you are an American who is hungry. Americans aren't supposed to be hungry, but what can I do? All I know is
okay.
writing, the writing of poetry. There is one place I might sell some poems. Harlan, his magazine prints some English stuff. Perhaps, well, why not? I have 3 pesos left. Buy some paper, a pencil, sit in the park, write, and storm the bastions.
Yeah. Good. They're good.
Do you like them, Mr. Parlin?
Well, excuse me. Lucita,
See, Parlin?
I have some poems here.
Let me see. The river dappled, dreaming.
Yeah, no one's supposed to be hungry, bud. For real. Oh wait, maybe I should just go to sleep. It's dark.
Muy bonito.
Yeah. Just what I thought.
Oh, you were too kind.
The poet should read his own work.
Oh, well, that drips, sweet droplets, passion's goblets, fate's thy roll.
It feels like this story lost coherency at some point.
She says we do a book of your stuff.
Oh?
So here's an advance.
Too much.
Take it.
When the book?
30 days.
Right.
Got the poems?
I'll get them.
Your name is?
Smith.
No good. 2 down.
So true.
I'll make a new one.
Please do.
And so?
Good day, and I'll be back.
In 30 days.
With the poems.
Tight scene. That's a really tight scene.
Miles below, the bleak.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the suspense has gone. I guess we're just suspensing about what the next step in the story is, I guess.
To Los Angeles.
I don't know, it's peculiar. Well, weird.
In a small file under the eaves of the little house in Beverly Glen, there are poems. More than 1,000 of them. Poems which no one has ever seen. Poems written in the evenings after work on Sundays. And now, with the beard and the hat and the glasses, no one will recognize me. A cane. Yes, I ought to carry a cane to get the poems. Does someone live there in the house? Has someone bought it? No matter. Get the poems and then get back to Mexico City. Someone is living here. Wonder who? The hedge is trimmed and my hammock. Somebody's put a new canvas cover on it.
Fred, get the door.
Get it yourself, baby. I'm shaving.
Oh, all right.
Whoa, an LMG.
Yes?
Oh, no, it can't be.
Well, what do you want?
It's Mary, but I thought I killed her.
Who is it, baby?
What is it, mister? What do you want here?
Are you the lady of
Oh,
the
I
house?
see.
Who's that
I forgot that I was looking
Some
at the trade
creep
post
with a
for some
beard.
reason.
Yes, I'm the lady of the house, but I don't want to buy nothing.
Well, what is it, Santa? What do you want?
Are you the man of the house?
Yeah, I'm the man of the house. That sweet, miss?
I'll say.
So, what of it?
Well, I'm making a survey. I'd like to ask a few questions. May I come in?
I don't know.
I'll let him. What's the difference?
Thank you.
Oh, hello.
Well, first your name.
My name?
Yes, please.
Fred Sneed.
Where's he
Fred
going?
Sneed.
Mister, what do you want in my kitchen?
The cleaver, Mary. Don't you know me?
Mary. Hey, who are you, mister?
Look close, Mary.
Oh!
The cleaver. Put it down.
You know me?
What?
Know the man you tricked into San Quentin?
No, don't. Put down that...
Maybe next time.
You killed him!
Yes. Now you...
No!
Confession, conviction, sentence, transportation, and... Again the death house, as before. But when I came here, they promised I could keep the beard. They promised I could keep the beard. And it's gone. Gone. I can't remember when. What's that? Who's coming?
Ready?
Ready.
It's time to go, my son.
Time to go?
You've refused my help up to now, but perhaps you'd like to walk with me.
Rather beside you, Padre, than beside one of these mercenaries. My legs, the muscles quiver. Not with fear, no, but with the desire to feel themselves moving, straining, acting while yet there is time. I am not afraid, but this body... I hate the thought of its being killed by these men. My beautiful body, soon it will be dead, cold, rotting, dead. It will rot.
I'm bad at this.
No.
Ah, there we go.
No, they must not do this to me.
Sheesh.
You must be brave, my son.
My body. Years I spent with the great corporeal master.
I think these are new.
Learning my bodily purpose, my bodily care.
What?
The use of willpower to control my body. The yogi, my teacher. Yes, I shall use yoga.
Oh, I picked it.
Suspend my breathing.
I shall use yoga.
Suspend my body functions to the point of death and through their doctor. Of course. Oh, yes.
Oh, boy.
Of them all. And this time I must succeed.
No regrets.
Right, here we are.
The room is so small. Somehow I had imagined it would be larger. And here is the chair.
All right, now,
Here,
just sit down.
straps, hood, and over
Lay
there,
your arms along
the
these.
glass. Small pane with the dark faces seen dimly
First
through.
this.
The witnesses. The whole room is like some strange
other.
sort of time machine.
Yeah, like that.
Machine for launching a man into another dimension. And so true. I'd best begin to prepare myself.
There we are.
Relax. Must relax. It won't be easy.
Have you any last words, my son?
Yes. Yes, one request. Do not allow my beautiful body to be dissected or embalmed, but on the third day after my death, cremate it.
That will be arranged as you desire.
Thank you.
And God be with you, my son. Remember what Jesus Christ said to the two criminals. In this day shalt thou be
This
with
is
me
like...
Move
in
your head
heaven.
forward a little while I pull the hood down. There.
This is very,
Now, when you hear the pellets drop into the acid, don't try any tricks. Just breathe deeply, see? The fumes don't hurt, you see? Cooperate with us. Make it easy on yourself, kid. Know what I mean?
My beautiful body.
Now,
Blue flares. I love having them.
as the yogi told me. And the
Hey.
lungs hold it.
No rocks in
Body
me.
limp, all muscles, tendons, joints.
Hooligans. Hooligans all. They're really good at that.
Slow.
And then the mouth.
Suspend all bodily functions. Hold. Fix the eye in suspended animation gently. Fix the mind on time. Ease the beating of my heart. Time is a picture on the screen of my mind. Slower. Slower. My perception is slower. The time seems to spin by now. Go slow, my heart. The ventilators go on, clearing the air of the poisonous fumes. Now the doctor will come with his stethoscope. I will my limbs to stiffness,
Ow.
my flesh to coldness.
It's clear, Doctor. You can go in now.
Well, let's see now. Respiration has ceased. Heart has stopped. By the authority vested in me by the state of California, I pronounce this man dead.
I will myself to consciousness in 6 hours' time. Where am I? It's dark here and cold.
Why do you keep doing this? You're just gonna end up having to kill your wife again.
Let's get up and see.
Looting's going good, thank you, Rum Rusher. We're having a great time.
It worked. But I'm cold. I'm so cold. What's this on my toe? Tag? It's too dark to read it, but I know what it says. It has my name, prison number, time of execution. Yes. And now, to look around. Because the next step must be played just right. This should be it. A coffin crate ready for shipping. Some cadaver being returned to a sentimental family. Well, that ought to be just right. And with him on my slab, my tag on his toe, and the most perfect escape of all time underway, here we go.
Here we go.
I will my body to return from its state of suspended animation and to come immediately out of trance when next this coffin shall be opened.
People can just do stuff in these stories.
Hello, old man. Funeral parlor. Poor fellow. Must have a bad heart. Let's see. It's going. Let's hope he's out for a
Could have
while.
timed that better.
This must be the workroom. Light hanging over the work table, and there a locker. Ha! With a suit. Fine. And here, in the desk, might there not be some sort of... Yes, here. A petty cash box. And it's quite full. The old boy apparently doesn't believe in banks. And now that Lazarus has returned from the dead, this newspaper dateline. I was executed 4 days ago, and now I find myself resurrected in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Indianapolis, Indianapolis.
Los Angeles, California. This is Los Angeles. You can claim your baggage in the station or on the platform.
Let's just head straight for Crossroads. I still have to find that
to my home.
signal jammer.
A beautiful time to
Woo!
return home.
But the looting has been
My
going
old hammock
great.
is
We've
there.
gotten all kinds of good guns.
Flowers, my yard.
Lots of treasure.
The house is empty. The lawyer said he'd had it cleaned up.
Who else?
My books, my pictures. Here, my old pipe. I haven't smoked it in years. Mary didn't like it. But now she's gone. I don't hate her anymore.
Or is she?
Tobacco's still fairly fresh. Still the pipe. There's that detective story I never got to finish. Now I'll have time. Now I'll have lots of time. Time to smoke and read and write and rest. The sun's almost down. Twilight. Wonderful time to get outside. Cool, sweet air. Wonder what kind of birds those are. My hammock. So nice. Light the pipe. And relax.
I just want somebody to edit all this stuff together.
No matter.
Vincent
I
Price.
can begin again. I've got all the time in the
ASMR.
world. The birds. The sun is slipping out of sight. Death of the sun. And red the sky. How soft those clouds. So lovely. So lovely. What's that? Oh, birds playing in the fish pond. Look at them happy birds. That... Oh, the man next door is turning on his lawn sprinkling system. Lie here and smell the cool air. Evening coming on, the sky grows darker. Lie in the gathering twilight. Death of the day, birth of the night. Sweet softness of the summer night coming. Soon the stars. Oh, it's lovely. Heavenly. just like heaven. Lie and swing to and fro, to and fro. Heavenly, heavenly.
By the authority vested in me by the state of California, I pronounce this man dead.
Suspense.
Suspense.
In which Mr. Vincent Price starred in William N. Robeson's production of Present Tense by James Poe. Listen. Listen again next week when we return with Raymond Burr in the Peralta Map. Another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. Supporting Mr. Price in Present Tense were Ellen Morgan, Peg LaCentre, Jack Crucian, Dawes Butler, Joe DeSantis, Charles Radulac, and Sam Pierce. Original score composed and conducted by Amerigo Marino.
CBS Radio is sure you'll agree it's as important for a young man to find the right niche in his military career as it is for him to choose the right college or trade school course. To make it easier for any young man to decide which choice will fit in best with his abilities and goals, a free booklet has been prepared. It's obtainable on request. The title of the booklet is It's Your Choice. All you need to do to obtain your copy is write to It's Your Choice, Washington 25, D.C.
That was pretty spicy.
Why not send for your
that was a
copy
spicy
today?
encounter.
And Mr. Bottle, a tale well calculated to keep you in
suspense.
Suspense.
Oh, damn, they waited even longer than usual that time.
It had all begun so harmlessly. That's the devil of it. You see, I'm a widower. My daughter Diana was happily married, and I'd been living alone for the last 8 years. It wasn't exactly an ideal existence, but I wasn't unhappy either. There was my job with Bixton and Shrewsbury. I was a senior bookkeeper now. And, of course, at home, there was my garden. I remember it was a Sunday, and Diana had unexpectedly come by for a little visit. How do you like this one, dear? Isn't she lovely? Going to be champion this year. We might even take best in the show. This hybrid tea and I.
Oh, you know what? I should actually, before I let it continue, Sinless, that's a fair observation. I think that a lot of Americans, like, I think a lot of folks in the U.S. don't necessarily have music making or music as a major thing, but like I will say, you know, I grew up with it everywhere. I just grew up in a cities, multiple cities, and like, yeah, I think a lot of it is determined by your region, like where you are in the States. I love silvering my fish very much. Thank you for resubscribing, Hexashin. I appreciate it. You're great. Okay, let's play the thing.
I came over because, well, George and I have been sort of discussing it lately about your retirement next year.
Oh?
We've been wondering if you've decided what you're going to do with yourself. Of course, you can always come and live with us, but...
Oh, no, my dear, that's awfully good of you, but I wouldn't think of it. Two's company, you know. Besides, it just wouldn't seem
same
natural.
Sinless.
not having my
A
garden.
lot of different
But you
music.
can't garden all the time, Father. And without your job to occupy you, well, you might find it getting a little bit lonely. What about a companion, Father? Marrying again?
Marrying?
Yes, you probably know a dozen eligible women
Yeah.
if you let yourself think about it.
Really, Diana? Who would want to marry me?
Anybody would and be happy to. Will you think about it, Father? No reason on earth why you shouldn't.
Well, I really don't know. If you want me to, I suppose it won't hurt to think about it.
That's all. Sort of preparation for retirement. Remember, two's company.
Diana was quite right. But marrying again? However, I promised Diana I'd at least think about it. I found myself still thinking as I walked down to my train the next morning.
Morning, Mr. Bottle.
Constable Wiggins.
Oh, shit.
You won't be getting to the station down this street, Mr. Bottle. You're going the wrong way, sir.
Wrong way? Why, so I am.
First time I've seen you turn the wrong way in 15 years. Everything all right, sir? Nothing wrong with those lovely flowers of yours, I hope?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
There comes your train now, sir. Better hurry along.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Hexashen. I have a clip of getting an amazing enfilade.
I rode into London still dutifully thinking.
Yeah, I
and
got
left the station
Baskerville. I
walking
got
my
Baskerville
usual
hard.
route to the office. Having done it every day for the last 25 years,
Really?
the process was quite automatic. I was just crossing Shaftesbury Avenue when...
Okay, they're freelancers. I had a moment.
Are you all right?
I think so.
Let me help you out. There we are. You sure you're all right?
Yes, thank you very much.
The farmlands
I'm
were there
terribly
before, but I
grateful,
didn't explore them very much.
Ethel Magwitch.
Mrs. Magwitch, I rather think you saved my life.
Now, you sure you're all right? We shouldn't try our wings too soon. Shock, you know.
Well, my office is just around the corner, you see. Fixton and Shrewsbury.
Fixton and Shrewsbury. Why, of course, I should have guessed you'd be with a fine old firm like that. You're so distinguished looking, you must be the office manager.
No, nothing like that. I'm merely a senior bookkeeper.
Senior bookkeeper? Oh, I just knew it was something important. Your wife must be awfully proud.
Well, no. Well, that is, I'm a widower.
Now, isn't that a coincidence and myself a widow? Sort of fateful-like, you might say.
Yes. Well, thank you again. If you'll excuse
Well, you know
me,
you haven't told me your name.
It's Bottle. Eldon Bottle.
Eldon.
Eldon
Oh,
Bottle?
Nice name and so received.
Hell yeah.
If there's ever anything I can do for you, Mrs. Magwitch.
Oh, why, that's
Bottle.
perfectly sweet, Eldon. Why don't we just have lunch together?
Lunch? Well, really, Mrs. Magwitch?
I know the nicest little place. It's such a cozy little place. Now, you run along to work, Eldon. I'll be waiting outside Fixton and Shrewsbury at noon.
Eldon Bottle.
Now, tell me all about yourself, Eldon. You've hardly said a word.
Well, I don't think there's much to tell.
Oh, now you're just being modest. But I can tell. There's a certain dash about you, Eldon.
You're just a man.
What was the first thing I noticed? Of course, I certainly don't want to pry. You live here in the city?
No, in Watford.
Oh, in Watford. Oh, I do envy you living out there in the country, away from the dirt and the grime. It's just a bit of heaven. I know it.
Yes, I find it quite pleasant.
Oh, it's such a lonely life living alone in the city. You've no idea, Eldon. Ever since Mr. Mackwitch passed on, it's been lonely, lonely, lonely.
Lonely, lonely,
In fact,
lonely.
I wouldn't tell this to just anyone, but there's been times when I thought I'd do away with myself.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Mrs. Magwitch.
Yes, but I've hung on. Something inside kept saying, hang on, Ethel Magwitch. You're going to meet someone with a certain dash one day. Someone who needs you. And you'll both be happy forever after. Eldon, do you believe in fate?
Fate?
There are forces in this world, Eldon. We're all little threads being woven into the mystic tapestry of life. Don't you see? Fate's knotted us together, dear.
Hang on,
Eldon, with
Ethel.
mystic
Hang
hands.
on, Ethel.
We couldn't escape now if we wanted.
No,
He's
Mrs.
being
Magwitch, I
very
don't
aggressive.
think I mean, fate... Well, all that's happened is...
Exactly. I knew you'd see it. Oh, Eldon, I can't tell you how happy I am.
Please, Mrs. Magwood,
Eldon, look at the time. Oh, just flown. Back to work now, dear. Tomorrow, dear Eldon, I'll be waiting right outside at noon.
Wish games like this had wrestling moves.
I've never been
That's
sure
fair, but
which
there is
hit me
brush
that day.
burial. Brush burial's right
Or
there.
Mrs. Magwitch. The next noon, she was
I should
waiting
play it
faithfully
again.
outside the office, and we went to lunch again. I
I'm
knew
not very good
perfectly
at it,
well
though.
what she was aiming at, but she was like an express train bearing down on me, and I was powerless to get out of the way. The days that followed are quite hazy. I don't even recall proposing, but I must have some way or other because suddenly we were married. Immediately afterward, I had an inkling how life with my new companion was going to be. Now that you've seen the house, what do you think, my dear?
Small. That's what I think, Eldon. Not at all what you led me to believe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've always thought it quite roomy. Margaret and
This
I...
furniture's hopeless, too. What's outside those doors?
Oh, they lead to the garden. Come along, I'll show you. I was saving the best for last. There you are, my dear.
Oh, Eldon.
Yes, I thought
Sorry.
you'd be surprised.
I'm not trying to pick
There's
fight with
something
cultists,
about
but
My happiest hours have been in this garden.
Biggest
wiping the
waste of
insurrectionist
property I
base
ever
is a good thing
A
to
waste
do.
of time and property, that's what it is. Mucking about in the dirt for a lot of colored weeds.
You don't like flowers? Not at all?
You might as well know it now, Eldon. There are going to be some changes around here.
I got a
have
pulse
some
rifle.
Plans.
Plans?
Oh,
We're not
AV
gonna argue
desync.
about
I'm
it.
sorry.
We'll discuss it at the proper time. Now, go in and wash your hands. It's lunchtime.
I might have it poorly calibrated. It's possible.
Marriage.
Marriage.
A successful marriage is based on compromise. So I
brings
let
us
Ethel have
together
her chromium furniture.
Today.
It was hideous. It was only the beginning, though. Our
My
first
eyes
6
itch.
months were a whirlwind of changes. My clothes, musical tastes, everything. The only link left to my former home life was the garden. I retreated there whenever I could. Then, one evening, I came home to another surprise.
Oh, Charlie. No, you don't mean it.
And then, now this is really funny.
Ethel?
This bloke-
Oh, so you're home. Well, just look who's here, Eldon. Charlie.
So this is Eldon, eh? Hello, Dad.
Dad? You mean this is your son?
Well, of course he's my son.
All right.
What's the matter with you? I told you about Charlie. Don't you remember?
I'm sorry, my dear, but I'm afraid I don't.
Eldon, I distinctly told you about Charlie. You tried to embarrass me.
Now, calm yourself, Mum. It's nothing to get in a row about. I'm here, that's all that matters to Dad. Isn't it, Dad?
Well, yes, of course.
Of course. Now, how about joining us in a little drink, eh?
We're celebrating
Oh,
dear
this is
Charlie's
like
release,
Gaslight,
Eldon.
but
Release?
but
From the
in
Navy,
reverse.
that's what Mum means. Don't you, Mum?
Navy. Oh, yes, of course that's what I mean.
How about a nip for you, Dad? Say when.
Oh, thank you. I don't drink.
Don't drink.
That's right, Charlie. Most ordinary little man you ever saw. Well, now we're going to talk about Charlie. We're going to help Charlie, Eldon.
Oh, we are?
In a business way, Dad. Now that I'm living with you, Mum thinks I ought to be doing
Oh, yeah, they're
something,
running
little
a scam
business,
on
all
it.
nice and legitimate. Mum told me about her plan. I think it's lovely.
Plan?
I told you I had plans, Eldon. First time I saw this place. Now, just never you mind. It's for Charlie.
That's right. No sense in troubling you till we get it all worked out. It's going to be a regular gold mine, Dad.
Gold mine?
Charlie and I will handle it, Eldon.
Yes, but I'd like to know something about it.
At the proper time, Eldon.
Yes, my dear, but...
Eldon, you're being trying again. Now, you run along out to that garden of yours. You may not have it much longer.
That's right, Dad. You're going to see some big changes around here. So enjoy it while you may.
Now,
Fucked
I
by
was a
my
firm
cockney
believer
son.
in compromise. But it was dawning on me I was doing more than my share. I resolved that whatever their cryptic plan, it was not going to include my garden. Since they refused to discuss it in my presence, I was forced to discover it in my own way. The opportunity came one evening a few days later as I was spraying my roses for insects. I loathe them, destructive little beasts. From the corner of my eye, I could see Ethel and her son by an open window in deep conversation. I moved toward the window carefully.
Gotta figure out where that signal jammer is. Still haven't found it.
Should be over there against that wall.
Well, I'm afraid that wall's a bit small for the bar, Charlie.
Well, we don't need a big one, Mum, with all the tables and chairs we're planning on.
Well, don't forget now, we're extending this room out over the garden. No sense in cramping ourselves.
You're right, Mum. But any way you look at it, we're going to have the sweetest little tavern this side of Buckingham Palace. Couldn't have picked a nicer bit of property.
You know your mother, Charlie, always merry with an art of business.
But when do we inform the little gardener? You know, he might throw a bit of a fuss.
Him? Oh, I'll wrap him around my little finger.
I couldn't believe my ears.
Really?
There were only 2 words to describe my reaction. Something snapped. This monstrous express train of a woman that had crashed into my life was now aimed at my garden. Any feeling I might have had for her left me completely. I was going to stop her, and I was capable of the most drastic means. Later that evening, when we were alone, I gave her one last chance. Ethel, I have something to say to you.
What?
It's about your plan for the house.
I've told you, Eldon, I'll discuss it with you at the proper time.
I already know about your plan for this nice bit of property, my dear.
Oh, you do? Just what have you got to say?
Don't try it, my dear.
You see, now that's exactly why I didn't want you to know. You're just not a businessman, Eldon. You're content to live in your backward little way, depriving those who love you. You're the kind that has to be shown, Eldon.
I'll give you one chance, sir.
Eldon, you're going to make me angry in a moment.
Either you agree to a divorce immediately or...
Divorce?
I advise you to agree.
You advise me to what?
Do you or don't you?
Let me tell you something, Eldon Bottle. I love you. Try and divorce me, and I'll break every bone in your body.
Then there is nothing more
Wow,
to say.
okay. It's just abuse.
By the way, my dear, I'll be spending tomorrow night in the city.
Why?
It's the annual audit of the books. I'll be working quite late, so I usually spend the night in a hotel.
Okay, good.
Otherwise, I hardly get home before I have to be at work again.
All right, Eldon, business is business. Charlie's off till the end of the week, too.
Oh, he is? You'll be all alone?
Oh, don't worry. I'll enjoy myself. Now, you run along to bed.
Oh, I can choose.
As I left the room,
That's
I
awesome.
turned to look at her, seeing her for exactly what she was. A monstrous female beetle perched on a chromium chair.
Okay, what the fuck?
It was only
What
a
the
matter
fuck?
of extermination.
Okay, man. Yeah, I was
morning
with you,
calm and resolute.
but now you're
I left the
weird
house
about it.
carrying my small bag over my
Oh,
face.
okay,
Lying on
fair
top
enough.
was my pair of sharp-pointed garden shears. It was poetic in a way, but also
Yeah, his rhetoric
just
took
the
a
sort of
turn.
handy weapon an unknown housebreaker might grab up and use. As I neared the station, I made casually sure that Constable Wiggins noticed me.
Morning, Mr. Bottle.
Good morning, Constable. Lovely morning.
Looks like you're going to spend a night out, Mr. Bottle.
Oh, you mean my bag? Yes, it's my annual audit, you know. The one night I spend in London.
Oh, don't tell me it's that time again already. The time certainly flies.
Yes, doesn't it?
Well, have a good night, sir.
Thank you, Constable. I shall.
Ow.
The rest of my plan was simplicity itself. Proceeding to the office in my
guess
usual
there's
manner,
a-
I would immerse myself
Oh,
in
I
the
can see it
annual
now.
audit.
I can see it now.
At dinner time, I would check into a hotel, then return to the office and work until 9 p.m. Returning to the hotel, I would slip out the service entrance and go directly to the station. The train to Watford ran all night.
Yes, exactly.
With
Constable,
reasonable luck, I
have
would
I
be
told
back
you
in
I
the
will be gone all day, so anything that happens here I will be innocent of,
As
surely.
I planned, I arrived in Watford at 10:05. There was a moon, but I cautiously kept to the side streets and made my way unseen. It was all working perfectly. I slipped into the garden and crept up to the garden door.
Yeah, it was the Uppies anomaly.
Took the shears
That's
from
correct.
my inside pocket.
Who's there? Charlie?
Charlie?
Who's there? Charlie? Who's in here? Eldon! What on earth? I thought you were staying in London. What's the meaning of this?
You're not a human being, Ethel.
Whoa.
You're an insect, and I'm going to destroy you.
You're going to what? Put down those clippers this instant, Eldon. What do you think you're playing at, Jack the Ripper?
They never caught Jack the Ripper. Did you know that, Ethel?
I'll give you just 5 seconds.
I'm sorry, my dear.
Oh, Eldon, stop it! Why, you little beast! You tried to kill me!
I'm going to, Ethel.
You little beast! Drop those clippers! Drop it! I'm going to break you in 2!
She was like a demon. My sides were being crushed. I couldn't breathe. I lost the initiative. I had to retreat.
Yes, Queen.
I dashed for the garden door.
Come back here!
She was coming out after me.
You little beast!
God-
I know you're out here!
God forbid a woman show affection in her own way.
You better pray for the police!
Oh my God.
She started for the other end of the garden.
Good
I waited until she got
good
there
transformation.
and ran for the street.
I like the
The
actor
only safe
for her.
place was London, and I went there. It was hardly a surprise when I arrived at work the next morning and saw the police outside the building. It was useless to run, but I preferred giving myself up to Constable Wiggins. I went to a phone and called him.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bottle, where are you?
Rude.
I've asked the London police to pick you up.
I've just seen them outside the office. It won't be necessary. I'm returning to Watford on the next train. Don't worry. I'll come right to the station.
In a moment, we continue with the concluding act of
Suspense.
Higginbotham here. We will now commence our lesson in stereophonic reproduction. Listen to the call of the spotted bill snicker on ordinary stereo.
Ow!
Now then,
You
on a Columbia
motherfucker.
Stereo 1 phonograph.
She's gonna turn that down.
Difference, what? The Columbia stereophonic system really causes all others to blush, for it is not composed of just a few separated speakers. Columbia is the originator and exclusive purveyor of stereo projection. Only Columbia fills every inch of a room with real, lifelike sound. Now, when I was bird-watching with the Duchess of... But let that pass. You simply must hear the Stereo 1 phonograph by Columbia. Ask your Columbia phonograph dealer for a demonstration. And, chaps, portables are priced as low as $39.95. Consoles commence at $129.95. Lost that bird.
Sit down, Mr. Bottle. Oh, this pains me, sir, knowing you as long as I have. Oh, I'd like to make it easy on you, but the circumstances make it impossible.
Well, it's very kind, Constable, but I quite understand. Could we just get on with it?
Oh, yes, sir. Your wife's still quite nervous, and you know Dr. Penrose, don't you, sir?
Hello, Mr. Bottle. Good morning, Doctor. You mean my wife's still here?
Oh, yes, sir. Now, there are two things, Mr. Bottle. Maybe you'd better explain the medical part, Doctor.
Well, Mr. Bottle, I'm sorry to tell you, but your wife has suffered a complete mental collapse.
My wife?
Yes, the medical name is paranoia. Specifically, she's suffering from a fixation that you were at home last night and attacked you
that's
with
a fun
pair of
gun.
barbed clippers.
I'm afraid it's quite severe.
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
You mean you think?
I know it's a shock, but there just isn't any other way of saying it, Mr. Bottle.
Oh, she was just wild last night, Mr. Bottle. If I didn't know you was in London, I'd have half believed her. She's that sure of it. It's a good thing it happened here in Watford, where we all know you, sir. Says you came at us saying you were Jack the Ripper.
Oh, she did? Yes, she's quite convinced of the fantasy. They always are, you know. Now, I don't like mentioning commitment, but I think you'll understand when you see her.
Do I have to?
I think you should.
This way, Mr. Bottle. We've had to keep her under restraint in one of the cells.
So you finally caught you, little thief. You're gonna get 50 years for this, Eldon, and my solicitor will sue this police department. Well, open it, let me go. What are you waiting for?
My dear, I'm so sorry. It just breaks my heart.
Why, you nasty little muckworm. He came at me. Tell them, Eldon. Tell them.
I think you'd better leave her now, Mr. Bottle.
He came at me. He said he was Jack the Ripper. Let me out of here. I'll make him confess. I'll break him in two. He's Jack the Ripper.
Her performance rules.
The wisest thing now would be commitment, Mr. Bottle. It would be dangerous if she won't.
Yes, Doctor, I'm afraid you're right.
And if you'll just sign these papers, sir, I'll
Where the
call
fuck is the
sanitarium.
thingy? I'm annoyed.
How long
There must be some places I haven't looked.
I don't think I can predict until another examination.
Now, there is a second problem, Mr. Bottle, but I don't have to tell you now.
Quite all right. Please do.
Wait, I've found a circular from the Liverpool police. It seems they want a certain Ethel Magwitch for bigamy.
Bigamy?
Oh, it seems she married two other chaps and did them out of their property. That's what the circular says, sir.
Yeah, it's an ongoing
Sorry, I
scam.
know it's an added shock to you, but... oh, Mr. Bottle, maybe you better go home, sir.
Yes, I think I will. My flowers need watering.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with her son. I would think that he would probably want.
Two terrible blows, Constable.
Yes, sir. But it's a funny thing, Doctor. I could have sworn I saw him smile.
Suspense.
You've been listening to The Beetle and Mr. Bottle by Richard Chandley. Included in the cast were John Gibson as Mr. Bottle and Kathleen Cordell.
Not one of the better ones,
with
but
Mason Adams, Patricia Baxter, Ian Martin, and Guy Rent.
the acting kind of made up for it a little.
Room 202. Another tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
on CBS Radio.
All right. Well, let's do another one.
Well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
In a moment, Act 1 of With Murder in Mind, written especially for Suspense by Irwin Lewis, starring Jack Crucian, currently featured in the Broadway hit I Can Get It For You Wholesale.
Are you ready, Anton?
Yes, my darling.
Oh, good. And Anton, don't go too far. Later you...
Please, please.
45 rifles. So many 45 rifles.
Now this time, ladies and gentlemen, the Hi-Ho Club takes singular pride in presenting Tesla. This renowned expert in the mysteries of mentalism is at all times blindfolded. Tesla, keeper of the keys to dark secrets locked in the innermost recesses of the human mind, will astound and astonish. Yes.
Tonight, Helena, I am tempted to amaze them truly.
Anton, no. You promise. Anton, please. It is too dangerous. Promise me.
Yeah, I will be careful.
And now, without further ado,
Whoop.
to bring you feats of mentalism applauded in every capital of Europe. For the first time in these United States with his beautiful wife Helena, she's the one.
Oh. Dang it.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I pass among you, hold up any objects you wish and come.
Yeah, it was a very strange story.
That on the stage will attempt to learn what those objects are. Are you ready, Tesla? I am ready. This gentleman is holding up something that belongs to his wife. Can you tell me what it is,
Sheesh.
Tesla?
It is something she wears, is it not?
That is right. And what is it?
It is a fur piece. A stole. Mink, I believe.
That is right.
That's pretty good.
And now, a lady over here...
Wait, I see more. The gentleman has not yet paid for the stole.
How the blazes does he know?
That will be enough, Tesla. And now, Tesla will attempt to tell me what object I have in my hand, which this lady has just given me.
Maybe it's in one of these train cars or on top of them?
It is a gold charm.
That is right. Now, Tesla, see if you can tell us what is inscribed on the back of this charm, something only this lady and I know. What does it say, Tesla?
It says, to Ruth, with all my love.
Is that right, madame? Oh, yes. Yes, that's exactly what it says.
That's true.
Now I see a gentleman holding a wallet. Sir.
Wait, I have not yet done with the woman. I see more.
No, Tesla.
But yes.
Tesla, no! Tesla! Bad Tesla! Stop it. No Tesla treat.
It means much more to Ruth. And it was given to her by a man who is not her husband.
Why, that's a lie. Please, madame, please don't upset yourself. It is only Tesla's sense of humor. I see nothing funny in it. Please forgive him. Now, sir, if you will hand me your wallet. Yes, thank you.
How could he know? How could anyone know? It happened years ago.
Yeah, no, I like you connecting the silly dots too.
Everybody to know about the charm except me. And I haven't told him.
Oh, God damn it.
How could he know?
It has the initials RLS.
Mr. Hughes, please come in.
Hey, Tesla, old man, I just had to come to your dressing room and congratulate you and the little woman.
Oh, then you liked our act, Mr. Hughes.
Liked it. Say, that was the greatest opening act my club has ever had. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Say, listen, I'm having a little party at my place later just to celebrate, and I want you and Mrs. Tesla as guests of honor.
Oh, well, we will be very happy.
You, Mr. Hughes.
Guests of
Now, if you will
honor.
excuse me, I must change.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I gotta get myself another drink. I gotta get lots of drinks. I got a lot of celebrating to do.
Yeah.
So long.
Bye. Helena, you were very rude to Mr. Hughes. I have never known you to be rude before.
I can't worry about Mr. Hughes. It is you I am worried about.
I do not understand.
I've warned you so many times. You must be careful. Careful.
Oh.
They must never become suspicious. A wrong word here, too much said there, and tonight you should not have said what you did about that woman.
Oh, those foolish little thoughts rumbling around in her foolish little mind. I could not resist the temptation to have some sport over her guilty little secret. Did you see the look in her eye?
Yes, I saw it. Fear. Cold, naked fear and questioning. I could almost hear her ask herself, how could he know? And someday someone will realize the truth.
Well, what of it? It is degrading enough that I must use my gift merely to earn enough money for us to live. At least, permit me the pleasure of disturbing the little minds once in a while.
Oh, Anton, this gift of yours, is it really a gift or a curse?
Oh, Helena, please. Yes, who is it?
Lieutenant Clark. May I come in?
Lieutenant. Well, it is so nice to see you again. Did you enjoy our act?
And how? But after seeing you two perform tonight, well, I just had to tell you how great you both really are.
Thank you. Helena, you remember Lieutenant Clark of the police department, don't you?
Yes, of course.
Nice to meet you again, ma'am. You see, Mr. Tesla, I've made quite a study of mind-reading acts,
Good.
codes, and systems and things.
Good.
Well, frankly, you've got me stumped. I don't know how you do it.
Well, it is very simple, Lieutenant. I read minds.
Well, I can almost believe it.
Lieutenant, I believe you are thinking that I am putting on an act even now off stage. Please be assured of one thing. It is not an act.
I beg your pardon.
Anton, if you will excuse me, I have a terrible headache.
Oh?
Anton, I am going back to the hotel.
Well, my car's outside, Mrs. Tesla. I'd be happy to drive you there.
That won't be necessary, thank you. We're staying in the hotel across the street.
Well, you better take an umbrella. It's raining pretty heavily.
I don't mind the rain. Don't be long, Anton.
No, I will join you in a few moments, Elena, as soon as I change.
Please, be careful. Don't let your gift be a curse, Anton.
Good night, Mrs. Tesla. Hope to see you again.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Your wife's a beautiful woman, Mr. Tesla.
Yeah.
You've been married long?
5 years.
5 years.
I am ready to leave now.
Would you care to join me for a drink before you return to your hotel?
Well, that is an excellent idea, Lieutenant. Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Something?
You wouldn't consider...
Come on,
no,
Bug.
No, I guess you wouldn't.
It's a bug.
No, Lieutenant, you should have known better than to ask. You cannot expect me to reveal my secrets to you.
Oh, good evening. You're Saunders, aren't you?
Good evening, ma'am.
There we go.
And you're
Hey.
a part of the new mental act here at the club.
That's right.
28 years I've been doing the doors in nightclubs, Mrs. Telser.
It's
And,
Tesla, Mr. Saunders.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I heard him saying how
Oh.
great you and your husband are.
Well, there you go.
I was going to see your first performance.
I was going to come up there
Let
to
me
get a
open the
good
door
look
for
at the
you.
area.
Pretty heavy.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Oh, not at all, ma'am. Mind your step crossing. That rain.
Let's go to Simmy's.
See? It's really pouring. If you'll wait a minute, I'll get you an umbrella, Mrs. Tesla.
Don't bother. I don't mind a little rain.
Oh, but you'll get soaked clear through. Please, I have the umbrella right over here. I'll get it for you.
No, honestly, Saunders, I don't want it. I like to walk in the rain. I like the feeling. And besides, it's not far to the hotel.
Well, if you say so, Mrs. Tesla. But be careful crossing the street now. Some of those cars come shooting around the corner like crazy.
I'll be careful. Good night, Saunders.
Good night, ma'am.
If you don't mind, Mr. Tesla, we could have the drink at your hotel. There's a nice bar there.
All right, Lieutenant.
You may as well cut across through the stage door. It's shorter. Besides, in this rain, we're Tesla, wait! Where are you running? What happened?
Oh, it's terrible, Lieutenant, terrible. I opened the stage door for her, and she went out into the rain. I asked her if she wanted my umbrella, but she said, no, thanks. I turned to go back into the club when I heard brakes squealing, and she screamed. I ran across the street, and she was lying on the ground with the rain pouring down. Next thing I knew, he come running out and pushed me away. He's like a madman.
Who?
What's his name? Mind reader, Tesla.
Was it his wife?
Yes. She's such a beautiful thing, Lieutenant Clark, and lying there all crumpled and smashed in the rain.
Where's the car that hit her?
I just saw the taillights disappearing.
I think it's time to go to M35.
You call an ambulance. Saunders, come with me.
There you are. He's holding her in his arms.
Elena, my darling.
Tesla, let me carry her inside.
No, go away.
Hello, V.
Please, leave us alone.
I've sent for an ambulance.
Welcome.
Please, let me take her inside.
It's too late. Wait. Yes, Elena.
Let me sell some of this stuff. Or trade it. Let's see what the folks outside
A
have.
peculiar look on his face, as if he's listening to something. It's eerie.
It's going great, V.
I
Hello.
understand. I will remember, Elena. I will remember.
Oh yeah, I have a pulse rifle on me.
Yes, what is it, Sam?
Actually, I don't need any of these.
Name's Anton Tesla. Have him come in.
What now?
Didn't mean to point that at you. There we go.
What are you looking at?
Mr. Tesla, it's good to see
Whoa.
you, sir. Please sit down.
That's a lot of.
Thank you.
That's a lot of high explosive incendiary armor-piercing ammo.
I was wondering
Dang.
what happened to you. I haven't seen you since...
No, I will take your
Well,
laudanum,
it's a week
though.
now, isn't it?
Is that how long it is? Sometimes it seems like a year. Sometimes only a day. Most of the time it seems as if I am the one who died.
Terrible tragedy. I don't know how to tell you how sorry I am.
Yes.
You...
Next time.
You look tired.
Thank you. I mean, thank you for being diplomatic. I have seen myself in the mirror. I was never
it's
a
already
handsome
lit.
man, but now I would almost frighten myself.
Oh, nonsense. Shave and some fresh clothes and you'll be a new man. If there's anything I can do...
You can find the man who murdered my wife.
Murdered? You're not saying it was deliberate, are you?
He left her lying in the street and fled like a murderer. He killed her in cold blood, whether it was deliberate or not.
So we're doing all we can. But you must realize we have nothing to go on.
Oh.
No one saw your wife hit by the car. When the stage doorman Saunders came running out, all he could see was the tail lights of the car. It was dark and raining heavily. He couldn't tell what kind of a car it was, or its color or model.
Lieutenant, it was a white convertible.
How can you possibly know that?
You do not believe me? What would you say if I told you I know every thought you have at this very moment?
Oh boy.
How would you feel if I proved I could delve into your mind?
Laudanum is a heckin' wild drug. Yeah, it is.
You have ever been thinking back to the very beginning of your existence.
Oh boy.
I know you're under a strain.
This is rough.
Don't excite yourself.
Do not worry, Lieutenant.
Poor guy.
I will not try to prove it to you. And do you know why? Because then you would fear me as all must fear and hate someone who knows their most innermost thoughts. Now, I have told you the model and color of the car.
How can I act on information?
Then the fender. It was damaged, I believe. The right fender. Investigate. And if you will not do anything, then I must.
I'm obliged to advise you against acting on your own.
No.
Mr. Tesla, listen to reason. In the state...
All right, let's head back out there.
Strange man. He really thinks he can read minds. It's ridiculous. And yet that business about the fender. And what was it his wife said? Don't let your gift be a curse. Now, why should she have said a thing like that?
It shouldn't be hard to imagine
Saunders, wake up.
that she believes him to have powers even if he doesn't. That shouldn't take a whole lot of imagination, I don't think.
You remember me, huh? Oh, yes, of course. May I say how sorry I am about the accident last week? It was you? Oh, you're hurting my arm.
I must know. When you heard the crash that night and ran outside, what did you see?
I told the police everything.
Tell me.
I saw your wife lying in the street.
And the car. Did you see the car?
Only the tail lights as you turned the corner.
You're lying. You saw more.
No,
I know you did, but I cannot make it out. Now, what else did you see?
Nothing. I swear it. I saw nothing else.
There is something else you saw. Think now. What else did you see?
Please, Mr. Tesla, my arm.
Think.
Why are you looking at me so funny?
I must not find out about Joe.
Joe? I don't know what you...
Parking lot attendant. Thank you, Saunders.
Ah. Angie Psychic.
Hey, you. What are you doing around in cars? Come on, get away before I call the cops. Hey, haven't I seen you here before?
Yes, my friend, you have.
Wait a minute, you're that mind reader, the guy whose wife was killed last
Oh wait, I just remembered something.
The parking lot attendant.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what do you want?
I'm looking for a white convertible with a dented fender. Because I have been given to understand that such a car was here the night my wife died. Perhaps it is back now, with the fender repaired, of course.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, you better get off this lot. You're asking for trouble.
You seem to be worried, Joe. Why are you so worried?
Why are you so worried, Joe?
What do you want?
A week ago, a car sped out of this parking lot and whirled around the corner just as my wife was crossing the street. It hit her and killed her. You know whose car that was, and you will tell me.
That's a dirty lie. Hey, get away from that car.
This is the car. Here, feel the metal on the fender. It is rough. It was a hasty job, and it was not well done.
Okay, for the last time, get off this lot.
First, you will tell me who owns this car.
We're cool, right? You're good?
What are you looking at?
Okay, cool. Just checking. Ooh, I kind of want this contractor vest, actually. Can I afford it? I doubt it. No, I don't have the stuff on me.
Thank you.
Way too expensive. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm sure I'll find something better when I finally do some dungeons.
Oh, Mr. Tesla, I'm glad to see
Let's go get some sleep.
I tell you what, I was just checking my books.
And actually, maybe I should go get... There's a location that I think is new
Hey, why are you locking the door?
that I visited on my own.
What about?
Down! I have been looking for the man who murdered my wife.
Murder? Oh, it was a horrible thing.
Eeper.
Frightful accident.
The sleety deebler.
Murder. Oh, no. No, it was an
Skeegee.
accident. Everybody
It
knows
was
that.
murder. And the weapon was a white convertible. You have a white convertible, don't you?
Now, wait a minute. You trying to say that I hit your wife? Hey, now put that gun away. Are you crazy?
Perhaps. But tonight justice will be done. You murdered my wife.
No, you don't. Get that. After that, Lieutenant, I could see he'd made up his mind to shoot me. I jumped him, trying to defend myself. We struggled, the gun went off, and...
Do I want to do
And
that?
I called you. That's the whole story.
Cultist activity.
Better sit down. You look like you're ready to collapse.
Thank you.
You discover anything strange, destroy
You
it.
must have been crazy.
I think that might be the cave that has the horrible engine in it, which I am not ready to face at this time.
But I don't think he'll make it to the hospital.
Tesla, can you hear me?
Oh no, I can't open the door.
Try to kill Hughes.
Whatever shall I do?
He murdered my wife.
No, he didn't.
What are you saying?
The driver of the car that hit your wife was taken into custody an hour ago and confessed. We got him through that fender. It took Lexberg, but we found his repairman and then him. He admitted everything. Took us a week, but it's pretty hard to hide evidence like that.
Sleeging the Eep of Reason.
He is lying.
He was telling the truth.
White convertible?
He was driving a white convertible, too. Although a different model than Hughes' car. A different year, too.
Fender. There was fender damage on this car?
It was one of those once-in-a-lifetime coincidences, Tesla. As near as we can make out, what probably happened was that Hughes pulled out of the parking lot and turned the corner at the same time that this other fella came from the opposite direction. He
Come
hit
on,
your
then.
wife and went tearing down the road. Hughes, trying to avoid a head-on collision, skidded into that lamppost opposite the club, bounced off and drove away. Both cars had damaged fenders. Tesla, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard. But it is impossible. Hughes killed my wife. I know it. I know it.
Tesla. Is he dead? Yes.
Oh, that poor tortured man. I feel so sorry for him.
What I can't understand is why he was so sure you were guilty.
There is an explanation, but I refuse to believe it.
What's that?
I was very drunk the night of the accident. I only had the vaguest recollection of the event. Until you told Tesla just now what had actually happened, I thought I was guilty.
Suspense.
Yeah, Molly Rig.
You've been listening to With Murder in Mind, written especially for Suspense by Erwin Lewis, and starring Jack Crucian, currently featured in the Broadway hit I Can Get It For You Wholesale. Suspense is produced and directed by Fred Hendrickson. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Heard in tonight's story were Bryna Rayburn, Billy Redfield, Jim Bowles, Gilbert Mack, Jack...
Love old radio mysteries where someone tells a cop, I mean, I was really drunk when I was driving, and that's just brushed over. Yeah. It's like, oh.
Another tale well calculated to keep you in...
Suspense.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in...
Suspense.
Tonight, a well-honed accounting of a lethal impersonation. Just a moment. Stand in for Murder, written especially for Suspense by Gladys Gallant. Answer it. Kay, answer it.
Jim, I can't. I'm afraid. My voice, it isn't her voice.
Will you answer it? Please, Kay, you've got to prove that Laura Morgan is still alive.
Oh, it stopped. Oh, thank God. Jim, this is agony. When that phone rings, I freeze. I can't talk.
Kay, listen to me. Laura's friends have to think she's leaving for Europe, and they have to hear it from her.
Her voice, I can't remember how it's supposed to sound. Don't you want... Play the tape again. That last show she did.
Okay. We'll play the tape again. We've gone over it and over it and over it. Starring Ralph Foreman as... Now pay attention, will you please? Laura Morgan as Ruth. Pay particular attention to how she talks. All right.
Listen.
All right. Phil, shattered. Ruth dismayed but determined. These were the fateful words they exchanged. Listen.
Gonna talk over.
All right. Ruth, will I see you again?
What about Marion?
Think you got that more about her?
The party's over.
I hope. You know, the inflection.
Oh, this ending. I have to leave.
All right. Well, let's try it. I'll say I have to leave.
My first ether battery.
I have to leave.
No. Pitch your voice higher.
I have to. Jim, it's no use. I can't do it.
Okay, you've got to. It's our only chance. Do you understand? Our only chance.
I remember thinking this must be a kind of dream, a terrible nightmare. When I awoke, everything would be just as it was before Jim asked me for a divorce. I would never agree.
And here comes the troop transport.
Else, but I just kept hoping that someday he would come back to me. And one night...
There it is.
Jim.
Hopefully they'll hit at least one of my mines.
It's not about the divorce.
Really? I thought he just rubbed in for a drink. Is that it? Well, that's very nice. It's like old times.
No, never mind about all that now.
Please, really, Oh, is it still on the rock?
Okay, please.
It's like us here, huh? On the rock.
I said never mind.
Her name's Laura Morgan, isn't that right? You know, I heard we looked so much
So
alike.
V,
Oh, yes, I could give you a detailed...
I am actually streaming this audio, but the trick is that it's all public domain. Oh, they got one. I see you. I see you, my friend.
I said stop it.
Stick your face
I
out.
know just what you meant.
I want to shoot it.
Okay. She's dead. Laura is dead.
Got him. But I don't think that... There's definitely still some alive.
You see, last night
I only heard one explosion.
we had a terrible argument. come back to you. Well,
There's the second one.
she became hysterical. She pulled out a gun. I grabbed it from her. It went off. She's dead.
Oh, Jimmy. Well, what are you going to do? Did you call the police?
Call the police? Kay, if I call the police, I wouldn't have a chance.
I'll have to be... Hey, if I call the police, I'll be held responsible for my actions.
You see, I got her out of the apartment, down the stairs, and
I
into
think maybe I did get them all.
saw me.
Wow.
And then, near the bridge.
Stop, please, for God's sake. I don't want to know anymore.
Ooh, I get to have an upgraded shotgun.
Sorry I left you. Sorry for everything. Kay, I still love you.
Jimmy. What chance have we got now?
There is one chance. But it all depends on you.
What a scumbag.
On me?
Yes. Kay, would you help me set up an alibi?
Oh my god.
Alibi?
Work on that alibi of yours.
But how?
By becoming Laura Morgan.
12 hours later, in a two-room apartment on a quiet street in the West 60s, I became Laura Morgan. As Jim planned it, it would be for
Where'd I
only
put
a few
my
days,
flash?
just
There
long
it
enough
is.
to establish her existence.
Although if I wield the shotgun, I can use the light on that.
There was the constant ringing of the phone right from the start. And the trouble I had imitating her voice.
Right? Isn't that attack?
Acting wasn't
Yeah, there
my
it
line
is.
at all. And Jim playing that tape recorder so I could hear Laura's voice again and again.
Okay, you're just not getting it. Now, please.
Oh, but I can't run with it.
All right.
Okay, never mind.
Right.
Will you be quiet?
All right. Just listen. With a faithful word, they exchange.
It was a lovely party, Phil.
You hear him?
It goes up and down.
All right. Yeah, just pay attention.
What about Marion?
What about her?
The party's over.
Live up. Just beginning.
Ending. Phone is driving me crazy.
All right, answer it. I'll take the tape off.
No, let it ring.
Don't be a fool, Kay. Answer it.
Hello?
Are you the lady in apartment 4A?
Yes. What is it?
I'm a reporter for the Daily Globe, miss. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the murder Wednesday night.
Oh dear.
Oh my God, Jim.
Who was it? What they want?
A reporter from the Globe. He wanted to ask me about the murder Wednesday.
Murder. Wednesday night.
Jim,
Let it rain. Let it rain. No, wait. Pick it up.
Jim,
Go on, pick it up. Just say you're Laura Morgan.
This guy sucks so bad. This woman can and should do better.
This is the reporter from the Globe again. Are you the lady I was just talking to?
Yes, this is Laura Morgan. We were disconnected.
How about that murder, Miss Morgan? We understand you saw the killer's face as he passed you in the lobby.
Well, I didn't see anything. Who was killed?
Oops.
Well, if you don't know, miss, then I guess you didn't see anything. Sorry to bother you. We were just checking all the tenants. Thank you.
Hello.
Stardust! I will have that, please, yes.
Somebody was killed, but he doesn't know about Laura Morgan.
Emma Void! Emma, thank you for raiding and bringing some friends over. Welcome in, everybody! I'm Grahu-Rubufo, the learned Snapjaw VTuber. I'm from the game Caves of Cud, and I also work on it. We are listening to episodes of CBS's Suspense series from a long time ago.
Morgan, if you go out of your way to look for it, there's still the faintest remains. Frankly, any more solvents and you'd wind
And we're playing Project Silverfish. I hope.
If you don't know it's there, it isn't. You know what
Did you have a good time? What did you stream?
I'm sure it'll be good enough, Miss. You mean it'll be okay? The other day, you nearly took my head off that it didn't come out right. Even when I explained there's just some things that you just
Yes,
don't...
we'll just send it right back today, please.
Oh, yeah, sure. Right away, within the hour.
Yeah, sure. Hey, thanks for hanging out, V. Great to see you. Had fun yesterday. Coil gun. Ooh. Yes, please.
Afternoon, Miss Morgan. A lovely day indeed.
That's right.
You're in the back. Silent Hill 2 remake. I should finish that at some point.
I went to a movie and then decided to walk home. It was a relief to be caught up in the anonymity of New York with its crush of people at 6 o'clock. I was just turning west on 64th Street when... Look out, lady!
Keep walking.
Have good eepy. Nap nicely, says the Snapjaw.
No, please, I'm fine, really.
You ought to file a complaint, lady. You could have been killed.
No, I have to hurry. I'm very late. I have an appointment.
Hey, lady! Well, you never can figure a dame. Yeah, she's almost killed.
Okay, so I need one of those guys.
For her hair appointment.
Broads! Okay. That's doable. Let's take some jobs from Simi, maybe. I'm still headed up north M35.
Hello?
Laura Morgan?
Yes, this is Laura Morgan. Who is it?
That concrete block that dropped a few minutes ago.
Concrete block? What about it?
I just want to tell you, that was no accident.
No accident?
No accident. No accident?
Just a little warning, Miss Morgan.
Oh.
Who is this? What do you want? Who are you?
Next time we won't miss. If you say one word about the murder, you're dead.
No.
Aldi is over in Black Lake, I think.
I stood there trembling in the darkness of the room. The crash of concrete on the pavement, the ominous, threatening voice on the telephone still ringing in my ears. Oh, I wanted to scream out, Laura Morgan is dead. But I had to protect Jim's alibi.
Yeah, I'll just go up there.
I tried not to panic. I asked myself, if I were Laura Morgan, what would I do? I would call the police and tell them someone was threatening to kill me. Why not? Jim would still be safe. He needed a live alibi, not a dead one. I reached for the phone. Operator, get me the police department and hurry, please. Police department, this is Laura Morgan.
Hang up the phone, lady. You hear what I said on the phone, Miss Morgan? One word about the murder, you're dead.
Who are you? What do you want? Look, I'm not Laura Morgan. You're making a perfect mistake. She's dead. I tell you, she's dead.
What are you trying to pull? You're Laura Morgan, all right? You just sold it to the police.
Oh, no, let me alone, please. I'm not Laura Morgan. Laura Morgan is dead.
She's gonna be. Don't talk too much. It's out the window.
Woo! Sheesh.
Windows are fired.
There's a squad car downstairs.
He tried to push me out.
Take it easy, take it easy. Come on, take it easy. That's it, all right. Look, I'm from homicide. We've been watching this story all day. You witnessed the gang killing until that Wednesday night. Yeah, you're a late neighbor. Shot right
Wow,
in the
this
mouth.
thing fires fast.
Doorman said you were coming in when it happened.
That must have been
Shit.
Now tell me, did you get a good look at the killer's face?
sorry, I really can't remember. There were several people past me in the lobby.
Noticed you, all right. Where did you disappear to Wednesday night? We've been looking for you for 2 days, Miss Morgan.
I know it seems a lot of people were looking for me. Police and newspapers. So I'm getting out of here.
Yeah.
Until we apprehend them.
I would stay here and take another chance in my life. Oh no.
Don't leave this apartment, Miss Morgan. If you do, you'll wind up as dead as your late hood neighbor.
Got him.
Toback.
Who is it?
Hey, Jim.
Oh, Jim.
Okay, I couldn't make out what you were saying on the phone. God, you look awful.
Someone tried to kill me.
What?
I was almost killed.
Who? I don't understand.
Oh, Morgan witnessed a murder right here in this lobby Wednesday night. Did she say anything to you about it?
Oh, we had other things to talk
The
about.
killer is after her, even if she didn't see his face, if he thinks she can identify him. Even if she didn't know.
All right. Now, look, you've got to get out of here, Kay. Now, you start packing. I'll try to get you on a plane tomorrow night.
Now, wait a minute. The police said I can't go anywhere until they catch the killer.
Police?
They said I'd be safer here. They're watching this building.
Police? Stop! Kay, are you out of your mind?
I had to, don't you see? Tell them the truth.
Woo.
Now you've got to tell them Laura Morgan is dead.
Tell them? Why, it ruined my life, our life, Kay.
Oh, okay, all right, fair enough. Fair enough.
It was an accident.
I was the squad leader, huh?
I'm sure they'll be very understanding.
Jim, don't you see? If you tell
Sheesh.
the police, it will be in the papers, on the news broadcast. Don't you understand? Then nobody will try to kill Laura Morgan if she's already dead.
Oh, I see one thing. I've got to get out of here and fast. Look,
Police, Miss Morgan.
just remember, as long as they believe that, we can get away.
I had a report a man was seen coming up here.
Oh, yes. That was just a friend, Lieutenant. Oh, please, won't you come in?
Yeah, thanks.
This is Mr. Benson, Lieutenant.
Benson?
Jim Benson.
Jim Benson.
Morgan tells me she's been having some
I love your Buppets.
Quite a bit of trouble, Mr. Benson. Morgan,
What do you mean?
Be on fire.
Well, it seems to be some question about your identity.
Did you say my identity?
Yeah, the doorman of this building. Well, come in, Brady. We can settle this right now.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the inevitable consequences of your blatant lie. How could this be happening?
All right, what do you say, Brady? Is this Laura Morgan?
Damn it, be more on fit. Be more on fire.
Are you positive?
When you put me back on the door today, sir, I knew she was Miss Morgan. She wore the same suit, and she even looks like her. But that walk, and the way she kept her face turned away, they made me think, sir. No, sir. This lady here isn't Laura Morgan.
What do you mean?
Please, Brady. All right, who are you, miss? Why are you impersonating Laura Morgan?
Don't say a thing, Laura. I'm calling my attorney.
You, Mr. Benson. Did you set this woman up as a decoy so you could kill the real Laura Morgan? We haven't found her yet, but the police are dragging the river.
Jim.
All right, just stay where you are, all of you. I'll answer it. Hello?
Lieutenant Kelly?
Speaking.
This is Blaine.
Oh, yes, Captain.
Don't let that bitch get away, Kelly. Right over. Laura Morgan has been found and identified.
It's simply not a good plan.
Oh, come on in, Captain.
Here we go.
Well, this is the
Talk
lady
about
who says she's
suspense.
Laura Morgan, Captain.
It's very interesting. And the man?
Oh, okay.
May I ask what you're doing here before
Sheesh.
I call my attorney? Certainly, Mr. Benson. I just came around to introduce Laura Morgan. To Laura Morgan. What? Okay, Mac. Bring her in. Miss Morgan? Meet the real Laura Morgan.
I don't understand, Jim. You said she was dead.
Laura, are you all right, Laura?
Yes, Doc. Jim, my timing was off. I guess I was in the wrong place at the wrong hour. I did just what you said Wednesday night, but they managed to find me.
Jim, you knew she was alive. You knew somebody wanted to kill her, and you made me take her place.
And you botched it. Just as you botched your marriage, Kay Benson.
Jim, you said you killed her. You said you wanted me. You said
Never
you
mind what I
wanted
said, Kay. That's a pass. We want to know exactly what you said, Mr. Benson.
God, you wanted me to be killed. You wanted me to be killed so you could marry her.
I begged you. I pleaded with you for a divorce, Kay. And when she wouldn't give it to you, you set your wife up as a target for Laura Morgan's killer.
Jim, how could you?
Take him to headquarters.
That's dumb. This whole plot is silly.
A stand-in for murder.
I'm gonna go sell it. I'm gonna go sell my stuff because this is too much. Too much stuff. Not gonna try to continue. Ooh, ambient music. Suspense.
You have been listening to Stand In for Murder.
I sure
starring
have.
Harry Keene and Larry Haynes, and written especially for Suspense by Gladys F. Gallant.
Boom, 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 bing, bum, boom.
Is produced and directed by Fred Hendrickson. Music supervision by Ethel Huber.
Yeah, feeling heavy. Indeed. Gotta get the loot back to Simmy's place.
Bob Reddick, Tony Darnay, Bill Lipton, Jack Grimes, and Joseph Julian.
Too much stuff plus bug. Well, if I see a bug, I'm a simple gra. I see a bug, I get the bug. Oh, I get the bug. Oh,
Well calculated to keep you in
it's a bug. Suspense.
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 Tonight's Suspense brings you as star Mr. Henry Morgan. Each week you hear Mr. Morgan as prime comedian on his own radio show. Tonight he appears in a role different from any he's ever played before. But first, we'd like to remind you
Hey,
that
Tiktaalik.
wherever entertaining is the last word in gracious hospitality, the first name in wines is C-R-E-S-T-A, B-L-A-N-C-A, Cresta Blanca, Cresta Blanca. That's Cresta Blanca wines. And
Okay.
for the knowing tongue, Cresta Blanca has created two rare California sherries. Dry Watch, a delightfully pale dry sherry that's the perfect prelude to dining. And Triple Cream, the magnificently mellow sherry that won the gold medal at the
I got a
California
lot of battle
State
rifles
Fair.
out of that.
Yes, when you pour Cresta Blanca, Dry Watch, and Triple Cream, you and your guests enjoy the best. Shenley's Cresta Blanca Wine Company, Livermore, California.
And now, Shenley brings you radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, that's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines of Fresno, California. And starring Henry Morgan in Dream Song, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Shenley by William
Elden bottle rifle. Yeah.
The apartment was 1.5 rooms, about enough space to turn around, sleep, and eat in. Thought it was enough for a bachelor like me, and I felt lucky. I'd had to move out of my last place in sort of a hurry.
You know how you get pushed around nowadays. And I had no real right expecting anything even halfway decent to turn up for me so soon. I went about installing
I should get
myself,
more
which
food.
merely means bringing in my old studio couch, an old chair, about 3 trillion books,
Yeah.
a couple of Matisse prints, and my
All right.
typewriter. And I was all set in a day or two and ready to get down to real work on the book. One evening, I came in after a good dinner and sat down to finish off a sequence.
I like to have, you know, a variety meal.
I felt that I was getting off on a tangent. I was going a million miles away from what I wanted to say, and it annoyed me. It was then that I heard it for the first time. It was coming from the next apartment, and coupled with my bad writing, it was very annoying. I tried to ignore it, but that couldn't be done. I got up and walked around the room a few times. That didn't help any. So I sat down and tried to write again. But I was tough, and the right words came like water from a closed faucet, and then the music stopped. And it was suddenly very peaceful. I felt my mind settle down. I started once more. There, it was going along pretty well now. I was thinking clearly, the phrases were right, the mood was good, the dialogue, and the thing started up again. I yanked the paper out of the machine and tossed it into the wastebasket. I was through for the night. A few nights later, after spending the entire day reading, which is so much more delightful than writing, I decided it was about time to sit down and start pounding it out. It was a beautiful night.
Pounding it out. Oh, yeah.
I smoked a couple of cigarettes and decided I'd start work after them. Then smoked a few more and listened to the night noises of the city.
I can get into this guy's groove.
Some more cigarettes, but I didn't have any. So I took a deep breath, reluctantly turned my back on the city, and sat down at my work table. There was a story in the paper.
I'll get a tech rig or something.
It was sort of like the situation I was writing about.
Oh, wait, before I go,
Then,
let's refill our ether.
time, that canned music started up. Well, that settled my work for the night again, I thought. That fool in the next apartment, whoever he or she might be, was probably planning to serenade himself for hours on end. And yet, strangely enough, I half hoped that the music would go on. It was a very lovely evening, and I was looking for the slightest excuse to lounge around. I just started thinking of going for a walk when the music stopped. In the stillness that followed, I could hear steps. And then a door opening and closing, and then a long, long silence. Then I was back at my typewriter, and everything was fine. The words were coming right from my brain to my fingers, and as I wrote, I could see the next line, and the next. And then, while I was working, I became conscious of the next door footsteps, and it disturbed me. I sat up, stretched, yawned, looked at my watch. 1 o'clock in the morning.
Uh-oh.
I hadn't realized it.
That's a wraith.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Mr. Kenyon, the janitor. Please open the door.
What's wrong? Well, he always come around at 1 in the morning.
Excuse it, please, Mr. Kenyon.
Are you Charles Kenyon?
Of course. What is it?
He's from the police station, Mr. Kenyon.
Here you are. I'm Sam Fields from this precinct. Can I come in?
Come right in. What's this all about?
Apartment 4D, Mr. Robson.
Why don't you shut up? Kenyon, you've been home all night?
Yes, I have.
What have you been doing here all night?
Mr. Kenyon's a
Look,
writer.
are you going to keep your trap shut? Go ahead, Kenyon.
Well, I'm a writer, and I've been working all evening. That's about all.
You didn't hear no noise, no commotion?
I guess that doesn't work.
What's happened?
The man in apartment 4D's been killed, murdered.
Oh, the floor is all covered with blood. Oh, we'll never get it off without scraping. That'll run up a bill, too.
4D. That's 2 flights up?
Oh, he was a pretty good guy, that Mr. Rodson. He gave me 5 for
We're
Christmas.
just in here checking up. I don't suppose you knew him.
No, I didn't.
Well, he must have been killed a short time ago. The coroner's upstairs now. The janitor here heard a struggle and
phoned in. Yeah, I live in 4E now. The owner chopped the basement up into 3 apartments. Oh, he makes a barrel of money that way, you see.
Mr. Watson
And
was just about dead when we got there. I'm surprised you didn't hear us go on. I was busy writing.
Yeah, it must have been. Oh, all that blood on the floor. We'll never get it off. Why, the next tenant will have to paint the floor red, I think.
Ew.
How was he killed? He was stabbed in the back with a sharpened steel.
Stabbed in the
Not
back.
a knife, the doc says. Could be maybe a shears or scissors.
Well, we looked all around, but we couldn't find no scissors.
The murderer isn't giving out souvenirs this week. Well, Mr. Kenyon, I guess you're okay. We may want you to come down to headquarters for a few questions tomorrow. If so, I'll let you know.
Yes, sir, of course.
You can go back to your writing now. Hey, what do you write? Detective stories?
No, about people.
Yeah? That's who commits the murders, 2 people. Although I must say some of my best friends are people. What'd you write tonight? I don't see nothing around.
I don't like to have people see it, until it's finished.
I got a tenant
Right.
already for that apartment.
Maybe that's
We're
why
finally catching up with shopkeep.
What about
Oh, I forgot to bring more molasses, but that's okay.
I know he's got a young lady, but he is a bachelor.
All right. We ain't interested in gossip. Come on, let's go.
Oh,
I'll be seeing you, Mr. Kenyon.
Yeah.
Good night.
Hello, shopkeep. Gender isn't real.
A week after that, I was lying in bed trying to sleep. I don't know why I couldn't sleep. I'd been working hard all day. I was dead tired. My legs felt heavy, but my brain, instead of feeling dull,
Arm spaghetti.
sharp, I'd suddenly, and for no reason, I felt waves of chills run along my spine. I sat up in bed, reached for a cigarette.
It might be worth it to buy the scav helm, honestly.
I looked at
It's
my watch.
such a huge improvement.
2:20, and I'd wanted to get up at 7. I snuffed out
But I'll
the
get
bud
one
and came
myself
back.
eventually.
Somehow, I seemed a bit more relaxed now. Closed my eyes and felt comfortable, tired out. And then there it was again. That music. And I was wide awake again and tense and jumpy as a cat. I don't know why it made me feel that way, but it did. It went on and on. Sometimes it would seem to be fading away, and it would be loud again, and then fade away. I crouched beneath the covers and drew the pillow over my head. Now it's better. I could still hear it, but it wasn't so bad. And it seemed to get farther and farther, farther away. And I was so tired. Exhausted by now.
I guess there isn't too much more that I want to.
Thump from somewhere upstairs. But it didn't matter now. All I cared about was sleep. Sleep. Just sleep.
Get rid of the orange guy.
Just a minute, I'm still in bed.
Oh, that rules. That might be good for next time.
Can a man sleep around here without
I
people?
didn't know you were sleeping. You always sleep this late, Kenyon?
Oh, Inspector.
I'll give you the good jelly.
I'm a little bleary-eyed. Come on in.
I asked if you always sleep this late.
Well, guess it is late.
That's the one.
I don't usually, but I couldn't get to sleep last night.
Last night,
Shut up. Kenyon, do you know the guy who lived upstairs?
That was Mr. Blackwell, the lawyer.
I'm sorry, I don't. I don't know anyone around here. I do my work, that's all I know. Look, you asked
Don't-
me these questions the last time you were here.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking him again.
Mr. Blackwell has been
Killed?
Killed? Upstairs?
Yeah, killed the same way.
Floor just filled with blood, just like
That's the one.
4D.
Well,
Oh, I
last
can't.
night I did hear
Oh,
something.
jeez. Okay. I guess
didn't
I have to
think
do
there was
more
anything
things
then,
here.
just a
That's
sound,
annoying.
Like a table or something
That's
falling over.
annoying.
There was no table falling. What time do you think you heard it?
A little while after I went to bed. A little after 2 a.m.
Mr. Blackwell divorced his wife 5
Do I
weeks
fuck
ago.
with
She was
Blythe?
such a nice woman.
Well, crime liker. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
You didn't hear anything else, did you?
I didn't get super far in.
I said, did you hear
Oh,
anything else?
jeez. Okay, this is not good.
Anything else?
I didn't play a super lot of Elden Ring.
I couldn't tell
But
about that. I couldn't tell it to a detective or the
terrible feeling I had when I heard it. It sounds so crazy.
Yes. Did you hear
Uh-oh.
anything else?
Oh no, a red storm? I guess we're staying with Shopkeep, honestly.
Didn't wake up until you rang the bell just now.
Mr. Blackwell gave me a 10 for Christmas, but he never smiled. He was a very
We've
sad
been
man.
checking up to see if everyone else is all right.
Has anyone else?
No. Just this guy above you. I guess we got some sort of maniac operating in this area.
Okay, well, you know, I think...
To get me, he's going to get a big surprise. I got a license to carry a gun. I got a good gun, too. My son brought it to me from Germany.
Well, now, don't go shooting the tenants just because...
Okay, so we actually ended up not listening to a bunch of that anyway. I think that since we have to wait out this storm, this might be a good time for me to pass you off to another lovely streamer. Thank you for hanging out with me and listening to these old radio shows. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a good time, and I hope that we get to keep doing it. Hope we get to keep doing it. Let me see who's playing what right now. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you, everybody. Good times as ever. Let's say hello to... Why don't we raid Zumi? It's been a minute. And she is playing Metal Gear Solid 2. That's fun.